Hello. How's it going, everyone? What's up? What's up? So, I'm doing a thing again. Uh-oh. Where's Twitch chat? Yeah, I guess I have Twitch chat here, and I have YouTube chat here. I'm streaming on YouTube again. So... let's see how that goes again. Maybe the tech has gotten better. Hey, Rody. How's it going? I'm gathering right now for your... seg farm. This is your first seg farm ever with us, right? I'd say come your best DD, whatever you're most comfortable on. Whatever you feel the most confident in. And get ready to rock. Blow some mobs up. Man, dude, I just got on 2 minutes ago and you're already roasting me? Hey Zeru, hey Kiltro, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? Hope everyone's having a good Monday. It's Monday, chat. Could be worse. Wait, I guess, no, it couldn't be worse. Never mind. It'll only get better from here. How about that? Oh, I can swap it. Awesome. How's it looking? What if I go to... That's fine. That's fine. So, I don't know. This will be interesting. Oh, cool. YouTube chat is working. Hey, over there, B-Rad. How's it going? Can you hear me? I am here on YouTube. We're trying it out again. The only reason I stopped YouTube before was because it kept breaking both streams. It would shut down both streams. So I had to stop for a while. I figure it might be fixed by now. I'm hoping. Good to hear it's working fine over there right now. That's true. Actually, I'm having a great Monday so far, so I really can't complain. I know it's the meme to meme on Mondays, but in reality, yeah, my Mondays are pretty good. I mean, it's usually just another day. In terms of like, I don't have like conventional weekends, I guess, since I stream 7 days a week. The difference between a Friday and a Monday are kind of the same. There's a question mark here. Oh, it just gives you a map? Oh, shoot. There you go. That's a key item and a It's at least a key item. I feel like I just looked at a map and no, it says you do not possess a map, and now I possess a map. Wow, that's cool. So I've recently been on my Nayame Pathé kick. I'm really, really liking, especially for Monk and some of the other jobs. Like, I don't use glass cannon sets really for anything I do, because I'm generally, like, the tank. I'm usually the one, like, taking, like, I Sam tanked Ultima, for example. I Sam tanked, DD tanked, CN2 NMs also, right? So I don't really ever get to use glass cannon at all. So even when I had Pat B, I was still using like 2 or 3 pieces of Nayame Pat B for a lot of my more defensive sets. So recently I've been toying with the idea and actually following through with the idea of just doing Path A. Like, Path A is so good, especially for like Hawks and Monks who've been doing Aminon and hard mode Aminon with the Monk strat. And Path A, with all this sword PP, all the PDL, all the extra accuracy, and all the defensiveness is so good for Monk and my Samurai, and even for Warrior. And I don't really lose anything for weapon skill damage. I still have like incredibly good options, and I don't really lose much damage for going Path A for some pieces. Not all, but some. So with that said, and the fact that I am kind of using some more Path A Nayame, I do think Sworn is probably the set I would pick. I don't think I'm as, like, gung-ho about doing the Samurai set or the Dragoon set for Samurai and Dragoon for the Limbus set, because I'll just use Path A Nayame, and it's way more defensive, and it's probably very close to, if not better, DPS for some situations. Especially for Hoxton situations. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now, and then just hoping they make Limbus stuff a bit more easier to farm. A bit more easier to get in the future, because right now it's like I want the gear, but I don't want to do Limbus every day. I'm over Limbus, so I think I would go Sworn right now if I had to pick a set. Yeah, like I said, we've been doing our sortie runs now with the Monk strat, and it's so good. I love it. It's so much fun, and I'm more attuned to playing Monk anyways. I like Monk more. Nothing against Dancer and Dancer strat, but I just have more fun with the Monk strat personally. I think it's really cool. I've always had Monk. I've always played Monk for as long as I can remember, ever since the salvage days. Rhodey, come gather at the Moogle over here. And then, like, the Limbus set for Monk is just not that appealing right now. Like, maybe the head, but even then, like, have you seen Path A Nayame head? It is 10% crit rate. High accuracy, high PDL. Hey, Ren. How's it going? We're using White Mage instead of Paladin. Yep. We're not doing the kite strat. We're just doing the beat 'em up. Actually fight the NM strat. Okay, I'm just swapping jobs, and I'll be good in a minute here. Next is to Bard. Like, for example, this is my Samurai Hybrid TP set now. So, obviously, I'm not going for maximum damage, but man, I have a lot of defensiveness, I have a lot of accuracy, I have a lot of magic evasion. Like, it just feels so much stronger in content. You just feel so, like, tanky. I love it. Okay, just gotta get stuff and I'll be good. But you want to see the weapon skill set? Oh, actually for Samurai, my Mume set, it didn't change at all. I don't use hands or head for weapon skill for Mume anyways. So I lose nothing on Samurai. It's awesome. That's what I was talking about. Oh yeah, YouTube is gonna take it. Everything is. I think everything is on its own. Like nothing crosses over. I don't think. Maybe it can with Streamlabs, but as far as I know, I don't know if any of the commands or anything will swap over. It's definitely gonna be something to figure out. Right now, we're trying. We're seeing if it doesn't break. We're seeing if it works. Hopefully, it does. So this is my Mume set right now. As you can see, I only use 2 Naomi right now. I only use the feet and the hands. Technically, for feet, I could use the Empyrean +3 for the 10% PDL. So sorry, I have to pick up my leather for the NM pop, and I am ready after that. This is my last NM pop I need. And then even this set, still very tanky. Still fairly tanky. I mean, maybe I could do a little bit more, but no, I like it. Like I feel very strong, very tanky in content. Like I said, we 6-manned Ultima last month. We haven't done much of the Limbus CN stuff this month, but last month we did 6-man CN2 and Ultima with Samurai Tank. Shouldn't need to use multi-attack for Hoxton because of Hoxton? It depends. I don't really use Hoxton a lot on my Samurai right now. It's really a monk-only thing for Swordy. I don't really use Hoxton too much else. For anywhere else. Okay, I am rolling. You just got Mura Samimaru on your first NNI run? That's actually kind of crazy. That is such good luck. We've done a bunch of NNI this month and we haven't gotten anything super pog yet. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I tried to use bolters, but it was already up, so it busted my other roll. That is lame. I'll redo that. NNI is my guilty pleasure. I really like NNI. They just took away the order lamp floors. I think it would be some of the best content in the game. Alright, ready. Ready for real. Okay, we are about to do a full clear, fingers crossed, for Shoal C. For our first thing of the day. A double Samurai action. Rhodey's also Samurai. I've been going Samurai for a little bit of a buffer refresh. My Samurai needs more of a buffer. Plus, I like playing Samurai. It's been a while. Thank you. The patch notes they're probably going to be doing this week because I think the update is on the 9th is the assumption here. So it should be pretty soon of Fujito giving us a rundown, if not today already, of the June patch and what they're adding with the NMs and gear equipment potentially. Well, when they say 10th, it's usually the 9th, right? Let's see. Oh, no, that's a celebration campaign. We only got the preview, the news flash. All right, we can head to the we can head to the back to the portal now. That's where we'll do our regen 5 before going in. You haven't played in a couple of years. What's the biggest change since Sorry, 1 sec. Why is it being like this? Let's see. So you haven't played in a couple years. What's the biggest change since then, if anything? I stopped right around Dark Relics just coming out. Okay, so Limbus is probably the newest, biggest thing that came out. That's what you missed. Obviously, Imperium +3. They added Relic and Artifact +4. Ready for regen? Ready to go in? Going cutting card. All right. Good cutting card. Good cutting card. Let's go. Can use food now if you want, Rhodey. A lot's changed meta-wise. So probably when you last played, Mage Method was big in Swordy. Now it's a lot of melee method stuff. The newest strat that's kind of catching on fire is the Monk Method. But still very popular is the Dancer Kite Method. New Limbus armor sets are a big deal right now. They did a lot of quality of life changes. A lot of things are just a lot better. They added a lot of different like ROEs. Not Empyrean. No, the whole point of them doing the relic and artifact upgrades is to bring them in line with being as powerful as the Empyrean +3. So I think they might do a +5 because I think there's still room for artifact and relic to get a little bit better. But yeah, you should see the Limbus sets though. You should see the +4 and then also the new Limbus sets that they just added. And we have an update. This is actually a pretty major update right now, coming in just this week or a week and a half from now. That is gonna add new Limbus weapons, and equipment, and a whole line of like new NMs. They teased Archangels actually in Mannequin, the Mannequin Archangels. So those might be the new NMs, or they're teasing the new gear, that equipment that they'll drop. we'll see. Very soon now, we'll see. So you kind of came back at a very exciting point for 11, where they're actually doing a lot. I think a lot of what we'll be doing in the next couple years is probably going to be determined by this patch to this month and how good the Limbus is. Also, yeah, it's been a pretty hype. A lot of people have been coming back. The game's been doing really well, just player base wise. The player base is growing. Oh, Rhodey, you can go down the stairs over here. You can follow Davina and kill whatever is down there. But you can go down there. I'm gonna get this stuff here. Sorry, I should have said that earlier for you. We're getting new high-tier battlefields this year. They're adding new NMs that are going to drop armor and equipment that are equivalent to the Malignant's armor set. They made Malignant's armor way easier to get. There's a Malignant's box that drops now instead of the armor itself. And then when you open the box, it gives you something that you need, guaranteed every time. So you really only have to farm 5 Malig boxes now. You don't get screwed over by bad RNG. You farm 5 boxes, you're done with the full set. That's it. That's it now. The grind, it's still, like, it depends. Like, they're doing a much better job of, like, smoothing out and fleshing out the mid-game experience. The grind, the insane grindy endgame experience is still there. And it's still, like, as much as you could handle. But also, like, if you're into more mid-game or a little bit, like, not as hardcore, the game is getting a lot better. A lot better in that regard. For real. Oh, shit. If Monk was on the Mercy set, it'd be nuts. No kidding. No kidding. Honestly, the Monk set's so disappointing. I really wish it was better. The fact that, like, really only one piece is super solid for Monk is kind of a letdown. A big letdown. Yeah, I'm not interested in making, like, any of the set for Monk right now for the Limbus gear. Especially now that I'm doing Naomi Head instead. I mean, it's cool that I get to focus on other stuff, and I guess, like, you know, if you were a Beast main, you'd really like that set, but... Oh, right, and then every time we stack like this, you see this camp here? Always stand on top of the paladin. On top of or slightly in front of the paladin. Don't stand to the side or too far back or in the middle or anything. Just, basically we're stacking on top of each other so auto-target can just do the work. Well, quality of life-wise, they are buffing trust right now. Buffs have been significantly buffed, and they're still buffing them now. The next trust big update they're doing, they're adding trust equipment sets. So you're going to be able to get gear and gear your trust and make them even stronger. This past patch, past couple patch for trust, they've raised the trust HP, stats, and combat magic skills. And then next on the docket, like I said, is being able to gear them. Like I said, like they just added a very, very good intermediate ROE, where basically if you make an Empyrean +3, as you're upgrading it, you get a voucher when you finish upgrading your first Empyrean +3 to get another Empyrean +3. So you make one and then you get one for free with the intermediate ROE voucher. And that's for Empyrean, Relic, Artifact, etc. They're giving away, like, the Ambu parts of the intermediate ROE is giving you 7 seals to do Ambu with. Okay, we're moving up. After that camp, we're moving up. And the next. HP and Int. HP and Int, I think, is what you would go for trust prioritization to make them beefy and strong. Vitality, maybe 2. Probably the 3 I would go. Right off the... just thinking about it quick. It might be situational and depend on how you use your trust, etc. But I think those would be just my go-to. You can kill the Halo, and I'll get the NM. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So, you get the most benefit for the cost of upgrading if you just go 1 rank at a time. Because they scale in how expensive each of the points get. So unless if there's something you absolutely want to cap out, like, first, which, I mean, I think some people might want to max out HP first, because that's always a complaint, that your trusts just die really quickly. Don't have enough HP. But other than that, it's super... And up to 10, it costs the same amount each level. And then I guess it scales hard after that. So that'd be a really efficient, good way to upgrade first. There's another example. Rhodey, make sure to stack, remember. You're too far right now. Unless if I'm glitching here. The quality of life stuff is only getting better too. That's probably the best thing they've been doing recently. That they've been getting good. The quality of life stuff has been getting super good. And it's kind of showing because I think the most amount of players staying and trying out the game are like the players that were getting stuck in that part of the game that the new quality of life stuff is helping with. People before they added all these quality of life stuff would get frustrated and quit. Now they're just staying for longer and enjoying the game for longer and telling their friends how much they're enjoying the game more. You're kind of seeing 11 just kind of pop off recently in a major way. Great. Oh, gotcha. I see it now. Hey, got a good reset. Let's go. Hey, run's going really well so far. I forgot to do a prediction, of course. Gotcha. So, up to 10, it's 1 point each. 11 to 20 is 2 point each. 21 to 30, 3 point each. And then up to 41 to 50 is 5 point each. And I assume those points get harder and harder to get the higher you go. Makes sense. Okay, you're following Davina again, Rhodey. You're going down the stairs to the east here. And then once you are done with the camp down there, you'll be doing, going back to the Paladin camp. Like before, too. Huh. Maybe getting chunked right now. Why am I getting chunked? Oh, I seem to have lost for Jen. Davina might need to come regen me. Lame. That would explain it. I'll meet ya. Thank you. The Halo is all the way upstairs. Big Sage. Hey, Findo. How's it going? Going good. Going good. How about you? Fudge. Okay, I can probably go get the NM downstairs after this. During this. Local Royal Roach, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. How's it going? You're learning Final Fantasy 11 still. That's the fun part, to be honest. It takes a lot. It's so overwhelming. It's so much all at once, but man, is it worth. On that journey. Why the... Ooh. I would say my best advice is to don't get overwhelmed. 11's not going anywhere. There shouldn't be any FOMO. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, recycling. Oh no, recycling died. Nai's not having a good time either. Top floor Halos always fudge me up, man. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Not good, not good, not good, not good. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Fudge me. Nothing I can do. Fudge! So lame. I know. Probably a bad idea. Oh! The invisible mobs got you. Oh no, it's the caster. Wait, it's casting. Okay, I might need help here. They're coming for me. Well, funny enough, you mentioned that they added more SU5 gear. That's what the Limbus gear is. It's all crafted. So they did add more crafted gear with Limbus stuff. Alright, we're going next floor. Hey, Lion. How's it going? What's up? Oh god, these are in the way. We're gonna skip as much as is possible. I just want to get to the last floor right now. To be honest. Hopefully. Those Mandy sure are making it hard. Well, I'd skip the crabs. We're just going. We have no time. We're out of time. There's the Halo at least. With clots! Fun. Maybe do like this camp and then the one at the cliff camp, and that's it. That's it. Nothing else. Boots! Yeah, I might go all the way down. I might go all the way down to the very, very end. Watch HP aggro on the boots. If it's a problem. Oh, yep, right here. Wait a second before you go in. Oh my gosh. Get destroyed recycling. Jeez Louise. That was big yikes. Dunked. But you missed. Oh shit. Cool. I can hit the exit. Floor 3 fudged me. Alright, still solid. Still okay. That had the makings of the full clear. But then floor 3 fudged me. Just a little too hard. Definitely has the potential to be a lot better. I would say the SU5 weapons, though, are really situational. You don't really need... I mean, Core maybe is the one that absolutely has to have SU5. A lot of jobs, it's kind of situational. Like, SU5 for Red Mage is a bit more situational. You don't absolutely have to have it to play Red Mage. Core feels more obligatory. Like, you kind of have to. If you're going to play Core in Endgame, you're going to have to do Path C, SU5, Rustum. Plus 2 neck. Plus 2 necks are still super duper good for like almost every job that has one. And those are still a little bit pricey. They're not as pricey. Definitely had we've been going through a big deflation. A bit of a deflationary period on all servers more recently. Oh, yep, 2 hours. Okay, next up we have B20 Booba. B20 Boomba clear for Brody. Gonna use those segments for some Booba. PogChamp, let's do it. This isn't required, but I like to ask. Do you have blue? Do you have Tearing Gust and Searing Tempest and Reaving Wind on blue? If not, it's fine. I don't quote unquote need it, but it does help a bit. Oh shit, Viking! How's it going, Viking? What's up? Going good, going good. How about you? Eleven's still popping off. There's still so much to do, Viking. It's crazy. There's probably more to do now than when you stopped playing. Well, I mean, way before you stopped playing. I mean, you thought Omen was good. Oh my gosh. They added a whole line of ultimate weapons. We just made the Ranger. The Ranger weapons are super good. We just did stage 4 bow, soon to be stage 5 once we get the message rights for it. Not gaming too much anymore? You're too old and slow? Oh, come on. You're never too old to play 11. Come on. 11's totally a boomer game. Let's see. I said Tearing Gust, which is an unbridled learning spell. Searing Tempest, which is the fire elemental for the hybrid spell. And then Reaving Wind, which is the TP down, the TP reset move for blue. Reaving Wind. You have all of those? Yeah, as long as you have the set and an okay magic accuracy set for them. Okay, cool. So the second key item, I'll use your blue then. Essentially, I will call out when it's okay to do Searing Tempest and Tearing Gust. And then, aside from that, you just spam Reaving Wind on cooldown. That's pretty much what I need. Those 3 things. Okay, I would highly suggest using amplifiers for this if you have the segments for it, because you do end up getting a lot of RP. It's not B25 RP, but it's still high RP. Yep, you need 3 of them, 1 for each key item. Got them already? Cool, cool. Dang, you couldn't reactivate Viking? Really? That sucks. Dude, you had like crafting shields and shit on him. There's nothing you could do? Can't call into support or anything? Yeah, you had, yeah, crafting shields, like plural, more than one. I know. Nice, and this is more RP for my Pathe Niame binge. This is my Pathe Niame arc, chat. Oh, I wonder. Much. Yeah, that's 11. Dang. So am I just not live on YouTube anymore? Anyone on YouTube there? I can't find it. First job is throwaway. So, let's see. You can go Monk, Thief, Paladin, Dark Knight, Ninja for this first one. I'm already Ranger for recycling. What's my typical setup for V25 Boomba? First key item is Dragoon or Monk, Warrior, Beast, White Mage, Bard, Beast, White Mage, Bard, Dragoon, Warrior, Beast, White Mage, Bard. Is it Summoner? Or is it like Dancer? It might be Dancer. Second key item is Rune, Geo, Core, Scholar, Red Mage, Rune Fencer. Blue. I might have said Rune Fencer twice there. Blue. This V20 clear. Going. Pretty much, that's the general gist of the strat. Yeah, get it as low as you possibly can for the first key item. And then Kaustra kill him on the second. Camelinot's being a turd canoe. That's not very nice. Why is he doing that? I'm just so confused. I feel like YouTube is not streaming anymore, but it didn't give me any errors. It didn't say anything about YouTube not streaming anymore. What's up with that? Am I crazy here? It's definitely not up. Or it's just hiding my own stream from me. That sucks already. You can? Where? It's showing 2 streams under Final Fantasy 11 for YouTube. How are you guys finding me? Through my channel page? I have to go to my channel. It's just kind of, that's sus. Here we go. Okay, yeah, I had to go to my actual channel. Okay. I found it, thank you. Cool. Cool. Okay. Here, man. Yeah. I'm seeing it now. I had to go to my actual channel page, but when I went to the search, so I just tried going to YouTube, right, the front page, and then I searched Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy 11. Okay, sure. Go to the side, Final Fantasy 11. It brings me to the Final Fantasy 11 page, right, with all the whatever videos. Then there's a live section sorted by most viewers in your region, right? But then I'm not there. So I guess it just omits me since it's my stream. Just keeps me off. Okay, well I guess I know how it works now. I am omitted for myself. But hey Armin, how's it going? What's up? How you doing? Gotcha. Okay. So it seems like other people can find it fine. It's just me. I can't find my own stream. That's hard. You haven't played Final Fantasy 11 in 3 years, and all your friends moved on. Want to get back on? You should. Now's the best time. So many people are returning. Like, the game is truly, like, it's popping off. They had to they had to close down the 3 most populated servers in terms of, like, allowing new players and server transfers there, because it's getting so congested. So many people are playing and returning to 11 that they had to suspend servers. Even on my own home server on Ragnarok, we are growing like crazy too. So the game is doing really, really well right now. There's currently a bunch of campaigns going on. There's a bunch of new and returning player stuff happening right now. You can log in and get a really, really good XP ring. It gives you a permanent 50% XP boost for everything you have it on. You're on a Sora 3 characters with Rima. Nice, nice. Now you have primes to make, and then in a week and a half, potentially Limbus weapons to make. The grind never ends. There's more to do, more to get, more better gear to get. Is 11 free? It's not free yet. They are updating the free trial soon here to where you can play up to 75 for as long as you want for free. for infinity. But obviously, if you want to do more of the story and want to like level up more, then you'll have to actually sub. But they are expanding the free trial quite significantly. There's so much to do right now, right? There's so much to do. Like, if you return today, you would have so much to do, so much to, like, progress on and get your characters better, new content to try out and do. But also, there's more on the way. There's more. We're getting new NMs. We're getting new equipment in a week and a half. It's a major Limbus update. They've been renewing and revamping all of Limbus. It's basically brand new content now. And then we're getting new high-tier battlefields this year. They're adding a new NM system later on this year that's going to add equipment that is equivalent to Malignant's armor in terms of like where they are in endgame. I know, Ragnarok had like 1,400 people online, I think JP Midnight this week, or around JP Primetime this weekend. It's crazy. Yeah, get this. Not only that, but they said that they've fixed the development environment for this game to the point where they are in progress or in the works of doing a new storyline and adding new areas to the zone. So apparently, like, they're hard capped for like how many like slots there are for zones, but apparently there's a bunch of like unused or like development only slots that they can free up and then add new actual zones to the game in the future. And they also said that like they would be working on a new story right now, but the story writer for Final Fantasy XI is currently working on another game, so they have to wait for a little bit for them to finish up that, and then they'll do new storyline for 11. So new storyline with potentially new areas, new zones to go with that storyline in the future. We're talking like maybe next year they'll either have that or announce that, right? That they can add that type of content. Yeah. So pretty wild, pretty cool. 11, like I said, 11 is doing really good right now. It has so much to do now. There's so much for new and returning players to do, catch up on, have fun with. Endgame players are on their grind. There's so much to do in endgame now too. Whether it's prime weapons or Limbus armor or reforging or whatever, right? Master leveling. It's too much to do, but that's the best part about 11. There's always something to do. Keeps you busy. There's always something to work on. Just depends if you can find the fun stuff that you like. But even then. And there's more content in the future. There's more to do. The game is... I mean, dude, they were even talking about the 30-year anniversary. That's like 7 years away. Hey, Kamikaze. What's up? How you doing? So, a lot to do right now, and more to do in the future. What else did you ask for, being a fan of Final Fantasy XI, you know? You bet, you bet. I'll be here for as long as 11's here. For as long as chat can put up with me, I'll keep on grinding. That reminds me of the gaming backlog. It's fine. Like, you don't have to do anything right now because there's so much to do in the future. By you not doing anything right now and staying around in town or staying in your mog house watching your Moogle spin, you're just making sure that you have more to do in the future. You'll be busy in the future, right? It's like the game backlog, you know? If I don't play this game today, it just means I'll have more games to play in the future in my gaming backlog library, right? I'm doing myself a service. It's like not watching an anime right now so you can binge it all later. Exactly, yeah. In my day, we had no fancy warps. We had to walk to Sky, uphill, both ways, in the rain, in the ice. So funny to think, like, if you actually portioned it out, like, what percentage of your gameplay back then was just walking around or doing nothing? Standing there doing nothing, talking in chat, or sorry, link shell chat, party chat, whatever, or like walking to a place. I swear, man, 11 in the 75 camper was literally like 90% standing still, shooting the shit, talking, or traveling, walking somewhere, and then maybe like 10 to 5% actually playing the game. I swear. You didn't really play the game much. Hell, even like XP camps, it was like fight a mob to chain 5 and then rest and wait for a long time. Yeah. Raise please. The Beastmaster tells of raise please. Okay, where are you? I'm in the middle of Gust of Tunnel, in the middle of all the undead. Please raise. Figure it out. It is! It was a giant chat room. 11, like, one of the best features of 11 was that it was just a big chat room. I think that's what, like, the majority of the 75 cap eras kind of miss more than anything. They don't miss much of the game. They just miss, like, the chat room social element that the game kind of had back then. Which I hate to say, it's like, I don't think you can bring that back, even like on a private server. You just can't bring that back. But it's like, the information and media landscape changed far too much to ever like go back to that type of experience. People are not gonna just stop watching, you know, TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and all of that, Netflix, etc. on the side while doing boring, grindy content, you know? Back then, you just had literally nothing else to do, so you would just kind of force yourself to talk, shoot the shit and talk, you know, in the party while you did the super boring thing. Nowadays, yeah, why? I mean, even by today's standard, 11's combat is very slow. I bet a 14 player playing 11 for the first time probably is saying like, man, this combat is slow as heck. Alright, Rhodey, you kind of got the gist of what you need to do on blue here. I'd say basically just spam Reaving Wind on cooldown as fast as you can. I wouldn't worry too much about that one. Just basically whenever it's up, go ahead and use it. And then when I'm ready for my Houstra stuff, I will call out the Searing Tempest, and then the Unbridled Learning into Tearing Dust. Searing Tempest is a burn that lowers its intelligence, and then the Tearing Dust is magic defense down, which is basically like a malaise that makes my magic do more damage. Kind of the gist of it. Yep. Not too much at all. I think the range at which you can cast Reaving Wind is also pretty large, so don't feel like you need to stand directly next to it. I would not. No. This is all TP suppression. We are trying to keep it. That's the whole point of the Reaving Wind. I'll be using Mew also on the Summoner. But yeah. Don't feed it TP if you don't have to. I know! August? I thought for sure. I had no idea it'd be Jubilee Ring. I guess it's still really solid, really nice. The fact that you can wear that when you're re-upping your merits is actually fairly awesome, actually. I gotta give it credit. But also, I mean, the set voucher would have been so good. And the fact that they took away the set voucher from Vanabout, since it was such a short Vanabout, kind of lame also. But then again, them basically giving away a pulse weapon for free is also pretty insane. Can't complain much there either. Yep, next year is 25, and it's huge. They even were hinting at, like, the fact that 11's turning 25 years old, and the Final Fantasy 11 franchise, I believe, is turning... Was it 30 years old or something? Maybe older? How old is... Maybe it's 40. Final Fantasy franchise turning 40? Something wild. It is turning 40. Damn. Final Fantasy franchise having a midlife crisis next year. Okay, amp check. Make sure you use your amp if you haven't. I'm using mine. You completed your Ambu weapon to maximum. Nice, perfect. That's such a great upgrade. It's such an incredible upgrade for like a new and returning player. It's crazy. Crazy good. Seeing a returning player realize Nagling is just too good is so fun to watch, right? It's hard to explain. That's why, like, I can't not recommend Nagling to anyone. It kind of doesn't matter what job you're playing either. Any job you're playing that can wear Nagling is so busted. It's so good. It's like, yeah. It would just be negligent to not tell him about how good it is. It's just too good. I'd say find the max distance you can stand. You should be able to stand like at Zoidberg here, my scholar. You definitely don't have to stand close. Or in there. Perfect. Negligent? Oh my gosh. Chat. Why is going to the aquarium always such a good time? Because of all the endorphins. Yeah, you get it? You get it? Oh no, did I tank it? Did I tank my joke? Come on, chat, you know that was good. Come on, I know some of you cracked a smile there. Okay. You can do your Tearing Gust and, or sorry, do Searing Tempest first and then Tearing Gust. Ready. Or no, well, actually, okay, that's fine. Don't forget the Reaving Wind also. Keep spamming that. $60K, Kaustra, let's go. I'll take it. That's 60K Kaustra, like, without core. And without Geo. Kinda wild. There's a better way I could handle the timing of this. Because 60K is great, but I need to do 60K at like the end. But no, but then if I get magic attack down like right here, then I'm fudged. Then I don't do the big one. This should be fine. It's still going. It's still going, so I think as long as it gets like, I'm always happy with like 64 or lower, and it's currently about to hit 59. So, in reality, this is great. This is Pog. And we are good for the second key item. I'm sorry, third key item. The lower the better for this. The lower means we just have a better window for damage on the third key item. Wow, it's still going. Could we possibly get 54? I don't think I've ever done 54 before. Oh. The power of blue, man. Blue's so good for this. Oh no! Oh! Got one shot, chat! Oh no! I got wrecked! What happened? Yeah, this is my theme song playing right now. Song of my people. Oh, Kausha did wear off a little bit ago. Okay, so this is just Helix right now. What happened yesterday? Oh, never mind. What do you mean? Excuse me. What exactly happened yesterday? I don't know. I wasn't there. I have no idea what chat's talking about. That's awake. I have to move a little bit if this bind's in a weird spot. Oh shit, Recycling got dunked. Oh gosh. Okay, still got 12k there. Even with magic attack down. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. You might have to move a bit. I bound it right next to you, so just move a little bit to the side. Yeah, you're good now. It's 55. It might want to. It might start at 55 when we re-enter. Might have gotten it. So basically, we're doing V20 clear for Boomba, but in order to make it like guaranteed every single time, we spend the first 2 key items weakening it. So first key item, you use HP down from Beastmaster. Second key item, we're doing Kaustra from a Scholar. And by the time we get to the third key item, we have our full Zerg strat, all the melee Zerg jobs and buffs, ready to finish it off. So essentially, we're just weakening V20 Boomba down to, in this case, 55%. And then the third key item is basically a Zerg with it half HP, where we just finish it off. So, like, by the time you get to the third key item, it doesn't matter what ad it spawns, it doesn't matter the aura you get, it doesn't matter the SP it uses. We have a very comfortable window to kill it before it goes into Halo mode. That's the whole point of this strat, of just, like, spending the extra 2 key items to super weaken it, and then that guarantees the third key item Zerg. Or, I mean, at least it gives a higher chance. I don't want to say guarantee. You never know with 11, anything can happen. I do like 15 Subtle Blow. I swapped to Naomi Feet for a second there, but 15 Subtle Blow is really nice to TP in. I'm okay keeping Sakata there. But this one is, no, yeah. No, you don't even have to weapon skill. Just presto box step to keep up level 10 box step as fast. Get it up as fast as you possibly can, and then just keep it up every time presto's up. Just do another presto box step. And then haste samba. Make sure to keep up haste samba. Super important. You don't have to be a hero. You don't have to worry about heals. Don't ever get caught in like a set that's gonna make you weak and get one shot. The most important thing is that you survive and keep up your box step and haste samba. That is the biggest benefit here. We cannot make a skill chain, so I'm only doing Savage Blade. Get it up as fast as you can and keep it up. There you go. Words to live by. Yeah, don't worry. You don't even need well, you don't even need master or anything, and you are master, so yeah, rock solid advice. Very good. Now you do have the haste summon. Well, I guess it's fine. Either way, we're going at this point. B20 Boomba. Let's do it. Let's get the clear here. Let's shed it. Read it. Nice. Busted already. Didn't realize. Hey, Vangola. What's up? What's up? How you doing? We just get the 11 up right now. How you liking that Moogle event? Rewarding? Not too bad? Or annoying? It is 55. It is low. That's very cool. Okay, who taught August how to clip? He's having a little too much fun here. Okay, calm it down. Keep your pants on. Bud. Didn't get my crookie card back, Saj. We still have a fold, so I can go for this. No! Fudged. Got fudged. Food's up. Buffs look good-ish. You can get Utu Grip from the SP? From Rainbow Coffer, or... Hold on, I haven't heard of that. That's awesome. Is that the Rainbow Coffer key, or normal SP keys? It was a Prism Chip. Oh, wow. That's worth doing the campaign for if anyone needs an Utu Grip. Holy moly. That's solid. Don't engage until I engage. I have to line it up and put it in the right spot before we can actually fight it. So give me a minute. The second I engage, you're good to go too. You got a null belt the other day? That's a good one. That's a good one. Those null items are all super good. Gosh, I hope this is fine. Alright, Yellow Bolo. Oh my god, he turned. No! It's so bad. We're moving to the other corner now? Oh, no. I got amnesia. No. Okay. See? There we go. Not bad. Got a little sus there. it took its sweet ass time coming into the wall, and when I went over to the camp too soon, it was still like in the middle of the arena, so it didn't come all the way over to the side that it needed to. So it turned at our normal camp, so we had to reposition to the other side. But there you go, congrats Rody on the V20 clear. Now you have access to rank 25 Naame. Boom. And the RP. And the RP for the triple key item run, the supercharge. GG. GG. No problem, no problem. My pleasure. In chat tonight, we also have hard mode Aminon monk method later tonight. That's our sortie run for the night. We've done it once before and it went fairly smooth. We're still learning the monk method. We're still very relatively new to it, but starting to feel comfy with it. I think we're starting to get a little bit better with not only the Aminon part of the run, but all the other stuff of the monk method version. It's all shaping up. Honestly, I think the monk method's really fun. I'm very much enjoying it. I'm also on my Path A Naame arc. How much do I get for this? This has got to give me a rank or two, right? 27 to what? Whoa, shit, it capped it. Let's go. There you go, 27 to capped from that run. Awesome. That's so good. Dude, the hands and head alone have 27 sword PP. That's wild. 2 pieces, 27. Kind of busted. Yeah, I think the main reason to do Path A right now is Monk and making the Aminon Monk method, or so I should say just sortie Monk method, even better. But also, the more I thought about it, but like I also wear very defensive things for like Warrior, for example. Like right now, this is my TP set for Warrior, for all the stuff I do. Like I don't ever and I can't ever use glass cannon sets. I'm always tanking in some way. I'm always like doing like either a V25 fight or like the CN mobs. Like we did 6-man Ultima, CN Ultima last month with just a samurai tank. So no actual real tank, just samurai tanking. So like I do end up having very like a little more defensive sets, but also with a focus on yeah, and that's the crazy part. Like the difference between Hoxton Monk versus no Hoxton. Like if you ever accidentally let your Hoxton wear, you're like, what happened? Am I playing a different job? Hoxton's crazy for a monk. It's actually wild. But the Path A stuff, I mean, like for Samurai, I use currently using the head and hands also for my TP set, and even before doing Path A Naame. Even before doing Path A Naame, I was still using Path B Naame to TP on Samurai. Even before. So it just makes so much sense. Like, even my Samurai is gonna gain massively from it. And then like going through it, like I don't really lose much at all, if anything, for doing this. Like on the main jobs that I play, like the artifact, relic, and Empyrean weapon skill damage options, or even PDL options are as good or better, right? Samurai, and especially like Path A and B Naame does nothing for me. Like, I'm using the Empyrean Hands and MPK cap anyways for weapon skill. So, like, not having path A and B, not having path B Neame for hands and head doesn't mean anything. It doesn't affect Samurai even at all. But yeah, I'm really liking path A right now for at least the head and the hands right now. And then we're talking about Monk, right? Monk with Hawkson, path A is nuts. It's so crazy good. I feel like my Monk TP set was like my most lacking defensively, and then now adding at least 2 pieces of Neame on top of the Empyrean DT, it's feeling way more solid now. Feeling way better. The one thing I want to change is I think I am gonna go weapon skill damage, Ambu Cape for Monk Ambu Cape for things like Tornado Kick and such. It's probably not a massive difference, but I do think it is probably a bit better, to be fair. Okay, question is, okay, do I ever need, okay, yeah. For strength crit, that's victory smite. So here's the question. Do I ever need a dex accuracy double attack cape for Monk now? I feel like I can repurpose this one, right? I think I'm gonna repurpose this one. Also, yeah, no problem, Rhodey. No problem. Grats again. Grats again. Enjoy the Neame upgrades. Oh yeah, and I have a different TP cape. This is my current TP cape. Strength accuracy store TP. I wonder. I mean, theoretically, I could go... I think that's fine if I can make it work. I mean, I'm doing Aminon with this TP set, and my accuracy is fine. $429. And then with Ionis, it's another, like, 20. And then with Entrust Precision, it's another 50. I think you need, like, without food or other buffs, you need, like, 1480 accuracy to hit Aminon. And then you add in, like, Soul Voice Magical and Honor March. And that brings you up to the total amount you need to hit it. Core kind of worries me, but even then, like, Core uses Pixie Hairpin for Leaden. So your main suffrage or suffer would be, like, maybe Wildfire, if you use Wildfire and, like, Aeolian Edge. Losing Naomi for that. Or at least the weapon skill damage on Naomi. Technically, you can still use Naomi. You still get the 30 magic attack bonus. You usually will get the weapon skill damage. Hands, I think Core uses Empyrean Hands. Hey, Kyson, what's up? How's it going? Oh, there you go. That's the one thing I understood, and I was trying to be really careful with. I tried to take in consideration all the jobs I currently play. And I definitely understand that there's some jobs that, like, heavily rely. So, like, yeah, like in your case, like core. Like, are you good? Or do you play core a ton? Are you using magic weapon skills or use the path Binayame so much on core that, like, it'd be too big of a detriment for that job? Maybe it's not worth it, right? But the jobs I was looking at, for the jobs I always play and the content I'm always using them in, for me, it's a no-brainer. It feels like I'm still looking for any pushback at all, but like I can't see a downside right now. It's just all good. It's all great. Yeah, we bring White Mage in for the sortie run, so we still get Auspice. So just like normal TP weapon skill set and traits on Monk with enough subtle blow and from traits, and then subtle blow 2 from gear. I'm capping with the Auspice. I guess if you're considering a set where actually I wonder, because I don't know if you even need all of it. I've heard like sub White Mage doing Auspice and it being enough. I don't know if that's assuming the Monk Empyrean head though. Like 430. What do we got? We got Ambu with Tirage and Emulator. Is Tirage there? Paging Tirage. Cool. The only way to get needles, really, Galley. I can only get 2 a month. Jeez, I don't know if I can do this. You really can't get more than 2 needles? I have to like make a brand new cape? Let's see, I can swap the double attack to weapon skill damage. Yeah, that might be my only option. That sucks. New cape is just so much more effort right now, though. Oh my gosh. I have an idea. I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna do this into store TP. Okay. That's my store TP cape now, or my melee cape now. I could technically drop that to strength, but we'll wait on that for a second. Great. I'll take all the DD buffs. Your choice. Dealer's choice. Research check. Gotta fix these capes. $65 and $30. PP and 165. I just did but there's more. But wait, there's more. $156. 156. Oh, that's wrong. 165 should be crit mantle. Oops, I caught that.
Rody78 gifted a tier 1 subscription.
Hey, Rody! Rody, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Congrats to everyone who got a gifted sub. Oh, no problem, no problem. My pleasure. Okay. 13p. Strength, plus skill damage. Crit rate. Okay. Ooh, looks good. Looking good. You can do your spin here in a minute. I just want to get the Kieran real quick and then start buffing. Once I'm in the ambu, we can do your spin real quick here. We got some Path A believers. If it wasn't such a pain in the ass, you just try it out to see if you liked it, I feel like it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But like, man, it sounds so amazing on paper. I really can't find a downside, and I'm trying it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna see how it feels. But already, I can tell you, feels good. You get to keep that defensiveness, but also huge DPS spike, especially for Hawks and Monk. Right? Exactly. And then when you think about it like that, it's like, do you really lose anything for not having Path B Neame for some of these jobs? Is there really not an alternative? And you gain so much more having Path A. And then you realize, like, okay, like, we've been crutching on Malignance armor for so long for some of these jobs. Malignance isn't as defensive as you think, you know? The difference between defensiveness of Malig and Neame is actually pretty big. Pretty big, and especially endgame content, so... Like, I feel like in Wave 3, like, Malig you're still gonna get chunked, you're still gonna get hit for a ton. Or, like, now the new Limbus CN stuff. Like, Malignance is great and all, but, like, man, you definitely see a difference. V25 stuff, right? If you're a monk and you're doing 5 of 5 Malignance for Nagai V25, you're just gonna get one shot. Like, every time, you know, you're so much more prone to getting wrecked. Like, I very rarely, if ever, get to use like full glass cannon sets, TP sets. But even that, but think about blue with Path A Neame. Like, Path A now, for head and hands, like, last night we did Wave 3, and when we do Wave 3 Dynamis, we do, like, 6-man blue tank. So blue is DD tanking all the Volt NMs, pulling the sets of Volt at the same time, mass pulling, you know, Wave 3 Mega Boss tanking the majority of that, and then, like, the difference between, like, having even just 2 extra pieces of Neame on for your TP set, I feel so much more tanky. Like, the combination of a good flank set and Neame now. Like, I'm not getting one shot as much. I'm not getting chunked as hard from the Volt NMs. It's great. I'm already noticing a tangible, like, benefit for doing it. And especially on blue. Right now I'm only swapping head and hands. The feet are a big question mark. I don't know if I want to do feet yet. Monk doesn't really benefit from feet at all. My Samurai and its TP set would benefit from A, but that's kind of it. I think Warrior would suffer the most, and I do use Warrior a lot still. There's no solid weapon skill option for Warrior if you don't have Neame Path B. The only thing you can use instead that's, like, okay, is the Ambu plus 2 feet, and that's just too low. Too sus. But for now, yeah, I think right now, like, definitely head and hands are just no-brainers. I'm leaning towards no on the feet right now, and probably definitely not the legs or the body for Neame. I mean, yeah, like, if you do the calculus, right? If you do the Monka math, ask yourself, do I ever really use this? And if I do, are there other options, or is it that much of a benefit, right? That's kind of what I ended up doing with the head and hands. It was like, well, how often am I even using Path B Neame for weapon skill? Like, for the jobs I play, like, not really at all. I was using it more on a defensive hybrid set for those jobs than I was for weapon skilling. And at that point, yeah, like, if that's the main purpose of the gear at this point, why not just make it the better melee TP option? You're doing Naomi Path D? Going for the pet stats there? I'm not too surprised. Dragoon is another huge one. Like, Dragoon has such poo-poo TP gear. Doing Path A Naomi for Dragoon is also massive upgrade. Big. And then Dragoon doesn't really suffer at all for the prime weapon skill at all, because you're using, I think it's Relic Hands and Empyrean Head anyways. Yeah. So massive upgrade for Dragoon TP. Not needing any Limbus gear. I love it. I did not, no. Different character name, really? Oh, really? A Taru now? That's kind of funny. It still went off. No, I'm still like this. I just hope they make Limbus fun. Like, for real. Like, if Limbus could be fun, oh my gosh. And then round out all these gear choices and options, it would be so great. It would be so great. Ow, got chunked. Jeez. Hey, Merlino. What's up? How you doing? Also, like, the big barrier too, I think a big mental block barrier is like the fact that it isn't easy to swap Naomi from path B to A. Like, if it was a super easy process, kind of like swapping your TVR ring, everyone would do it. Everyone would try it, right? They'd see how they like it and swap back and forth. The fact you have to, like, throw away the Naomi gear, re-buy it, and then you have to fully re-augment it up to 20, 25, or 30, it's insane. It's such a shitty thing that you have to do. The fact you have to toss your gear, throw it away, and then restart a different path is wild. I go to the prototype waypoint for Temple of Ugg. YouTube's still okay over there, right? YouTube doing okay? We still alive over there? I will be streaming on YouTube. I'm doing the multi-stream. I'll be, hopefully, as long as YouTube doesn't break Twitch, I don't see why not. Just gonna stream on both. As long as they don't break each other. I used to for a long while, but then YouTube kept doing something that would like break my stream, and I would have to reset every day. Kind of a pain in the butt. It's been a while, I know. So I'm thinking like I might have been internet issues or router issues before. I think in the time since I did stream on YouTube, did upgrade the router, have a way more reliable and stable router at this point now. So maybe that was a contributing factor why YouTube wasn't working. I know like the tech has probably gotten a lot better because it's become more popular for people to do so. Maybe the streaming stuff is doing a better job at making it more reliable. But you know, might as well. Awesome. Sorry, right now I'm in the test phase of seeing like, is everything working correctly? Is the stream like breaking at all, or? You watched me on YouTube for a long time ago and enjoyed the Path to Boomba video. You know, it's so funny you say that because that was the very last title. The very last thing I did was like a Boomba finally defeated title or something. So that was like the very last thing I did on YouTube, I think. Must have been like a year ago. The true problem is Limbus gear isn't good enough. I think defensively it's just not. It's just not. That's kind of the hard truth. Like if you're doing V25s, if you're doing CN NMs, like it's very good offensively, and it's very good as like I would call a mid-tier glass cannon set. It's like it's not quite a glass cannon. It's a little more defensive. In some cases, it's a lot more defensive than your typical glass cannon. But at the end of the day, it's still a glass cannon. And if you full time it, or if you wear that to everything, you'll probably get chunked. You'll probably get less likely to survive. Exactly. And then like, yeah, like on the surface level, like you can look at some of the sets and be like, whoa, that's so cool. Like the monk set is a great example. Like, okay, for beast, maybe some of the jobs, because they have literally nothing else, you know, it might end up being a solid option because they're just so lacking. But like monk, like what do you even end up using? Like, is the head I know is considered a decent piece, but like now with Pathe Nyame that you could do instead, like, is it really even that big of an upgrade? Is it worth that time and effort for it? I think some of it's great, but like even the Sworn set, like the Sworn set is great for upgrading some pieces of flanks in your flanks gear set, but like what are you really gonna like full-time TP in as a DD? I think Toxin Sworn set is actually really solid. Like, I know Red Mage, Dark Knight especially. Dark Knight with Sworn and and Hoxton. Sworn and Hoxton for Dark Knight is probably insanely good. War set for War. I'm like, would I wear any of that? I don't think so. I don't think War's using any of the War set. Unless you're doing like an evasion build. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Red Mage versus Malig or Pathe Nyame. Bard's great. Bard is wonderful. I agree. some of the TP options. But even then, like, even if you factor like Bard main and you have no other job other than Bard, like, you're still using you're still probably correct me if I'm wrong. I'm asking. I'm not saying anything objectively. I'm just asking, like, so Bard TP set, it's gonna be probably still Bunzi Hat, rank 30 for the quad attack and store TP. You're still Pathe Neame, probably still best, because Bard doesn't really need weapon skill damage because it has Relic +4 for its weapon skill damage option. So you can go Pathe Neame for Bard really easily. And then maybe 3 pieces of the new set. The feet, legs, and hands are all pretty solid. Yeah, exactly. And then, but, well, I mean, it depends. Because, like, it depends what you're doing. Because some people are still TPing in Volt, for example. Volt feet and hands. Sorry, Volt feet and legs. Can't always get away with that. For the job that it can actually wear a null shawl. But yeah, I agree. That's kind of been my sentiment. Like, I think I had initially I had the Limbus armor shell shock. Like, you saw all those armor sets, your eyes were wide open and watering and thinking of the possibilities, and then you just kind of got, like, you know, overwhelmed with all the stats and all the gear, and you thought it was all super duper good. And then you start, like, looking at the situations you'd use them in. You start, like, considering, like, how long it takes to make them. You start considering, like, when would you actually use them? What do you lose for it? And then, like, the more you think about the Limbus sets, the more you're like, are these actually that good? Like, in some situations, yes, but by and large, a lot of them are kind of meh. I'm very impressed by Swarm. Like, my first set I will, like, upgrade to rank 30 at this point is definitely gonna be Swarm. And that's coming from, like, a Samurai main who also has, you know, stage 5 polearm. You would think I'd be doing the Samurai set, but realistically, I don't know when I'd be using that as, like, a class cannon. I'd rather use my hybrid PD set right now for the stuff I do. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm very optimistic. I'm very hopeful. Glass half full type of person. So I always like to assume the best or, like, hope for the best. But then as reality sets in, I am very pragmatic and, like, realistic about things too. Doesn't mean I don't like the hype. But if I see, like, you know, reasonable evidence to prove a thing, then yeah. Or if I see the writing on the wall, I'm not going to deny it. It's funny that, like, right now, potentially the earring is maybe the more intriguing piece to make first, rather than any of the armor. Like, there's a part of me that wants to make the earring more than any piece of gear right now, or equipment. Hey, Rain Barrel. What's up? Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's still just one phalanx. That's wild. That's so much work for one phalanx. But I get it. No, but it's also the utility of being able to, like, re-put up phalanx when, you know, things get scary, right? You can just very safely throw up your phalanx at a very high potency. That's powerful. I agree. That's worthwhile. But most of the time when I'm doing phalanx, it's like I'm not actually reapplying it ever. I'm more so like, you know, a red mage or a scholar just putting the phalanx on me for a lot of stuff currently. I understand that's not always the case, especially like V25 stuff. No, I agree. I agree. And that's why I'm saying, like, if I was to make a set right now, it would be Sworn for sure. I have the full set almost. I think I just need hands for Sworn. I have 4 or 5 Sworn right now. Unaugmented. Oh, here you go. Here's why Sworn's the best for me. The fast cast for blue. Equip set blue, holy shit, Sworn is the most broken shit in the entire game for blue. The fact that I can, like, cast all the spells now, as if I'm using Gear Swap with just equip sets, is such... Oh, come on! That actually one-shot me? Did it hit the defense down? Is that why I died there? Oh my gosh. Dash. That is poo-poo-pee-pee, chat. Ain't about it. So dumb. The 9th or 10th for the version update this month. June 9th or 10th. Yeah, you still got some time. It's like a week and a half from now. At least. need to do that too. I don't want to save it for the last day anymore. Gotta do the monthly ROEs and spend all my Ambu points before the last day, ideally. Oh, Hoxton absolutely did. Oh, absolutely. If they didn't add Hoxton in the game at all, I think you'd have a lot more sets, like, you know, kind of popping off. Even then, like, I don't know. I don't think many people are actually using Hoxton everywhere. It feels like the main place where Hoxton's like a requirement and people use it, like, is the monk strat for sortie. But really, where else are people actually using Hoxton consistently? I don't think anyone's using Hoxton for, like, Limbus test farming, you know? Maybe, like, I like to use it for high tier battlefields because the fights are so short, like Malignance farming. I think it's fine there because it's so short and so cheap to use. And kind of the mats you get from doing it kind of offset the cost of the Hoxton. Now, if you want, like, I think Hoxton for Dynamics Divergence, like Wave 3, is so good. I'm just too much of a cheapskate to actually use it consistently. I would, though. If I had Gildaburn, I would. Because I think, like, not having to put up AM3 for blue or, like, worry about it and just going at like, roughly 1,000 TP with the type of TP gain you get from Hoxton, plus all the other, like the thought of having, like, 5/5 Sworn on blue, all rank 30, on top of Hoxton up, just spamming, Expiation without worrying about AM3 just sounds, it would be so good. Hell, you could do Savage Blade too, but it depends on the content. Wave 3 I'd still be using Expiation, but yeah. I feel like my vibe of blue right now is there's a lot of content where AM3 and AM3 maintenance is a significant, like, DPS loss in practice. Like, if you're just standing still at a practice dummy and you are perfectly maintaining, like, your AM3, but, like, so much of AM3's power, like a Seg farm, like blue and Seg farm, or hell, even, like, Aeonic farm. Like, there's just times where, like, if you're stopping to, like, get 33,000 TP, and, like, 3 NMs will die before you even get 3,000 TP. Like, all the other DDs there will just spamming Savage Blade or whatever, or doing other weapon skills, they'll just kill the mob before you can even, like, do a thing. Like, there are times, like, in Wave 3, like, this is my example, like, Wave 3, like, you're running around, you're going to a next camp, and your AM3 is wearing, right? Well, okay, you still have, like, 5 seconds left of AM3, but the pull comes in, right? You have to do all your other blue stuff, like Sun Lunge and maybe, like, Tenebro Crush to get the fence down on. You finally engage the NM, or maybe you're trying to engage ads to get TP. Well, guess what? The core and the bard are one-shotting the ads anyways, so they're going at 1,000 TP, not worrying about AM, but you have to get TP. By the time all the ads are dead, because the bard and core killed them already before you get 3,000, maybe you're up to like 1,000 or 1,500 or something, then you go on the NM, and the NM's like 50% before you even get your 3,000 TP weapon skill off. And then by the time you do get your AM3 up, and it's at 3 minutes, right? Then the NM's dead. And then the process repeats itself. So that's why I mean, like, it feels like you lose so much of the value from AM3. Is it no, I think it's a DPS loss sometimes. I really do. Or, like, sometimes I will just not do AM3. I will, like, even with Tizona and without Hoxton, I will just, like, I'm just gonna kill it. Like, I just have to tank. I have to make sure I have hate so the other DDs don't get one shot. And I'm just gonna ride AM 1 or 2. Fudge it. It doesn't feel like the runs don't go any slower, like the NM still dies super quick. I don't know, man. That's so hard to do. I understand what you're saying. I get it. I've done it before, but man, that's just so annoying to do. Whereas if you're just riding Hoxin and you're, like you said, Savage Blade, just going at like 1000 TP, like functionally it's just easier to do and provides better results. Like I feel like if both played perfectly, even the benefit of doing it perfectly is so small. Is Aftermath a buff you can manually remove? No. No, the only way you can remove it is like taking off your weapon. If you take off your weapon, you lose Aftermath. It's the Fonzie. Love the name. The Fonz. Oh, that's you, Flappinator. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Oh shit, Rhodey, we didn't do your spin yet, did we? Oh I'm sorry. Rhodey, if you want to do your spin now, we can. Got distracted by the ambu. All right, awesome. Start the new month off. I didn't realize, but today's the first day of the month. Rhodey has our first spin of the month here. Let's go. First snipe and spin. Let's make it the first jackpot of the month too, maybe? Why not? Why not? It happened. Alright, here we go. Thank you again, Rhodey, for the 5 gifted subs. And boom. What do you got? We got up. Ooh. That was actually pretty close. Dang. Alright. Congrats, Rhodey, on the Yuko's treat. That's 10 million gil, 50k channel points, and a treat for the pupper. Congrats, and thank you again. Let's see. You looked at the schedule, but just throwing this out there, if you have any time later, if I can redeem an incursion just to kill the Graham, nothing else for the title. I'm not completely against that. Depends on time. Today looked like a little booked. I would have to look. Uh-oh. Ooh, close. Gosh, man. Like moving out there. Dang. It's Shrekking me. Oh! As long as I don't get defense down, I don't get one shot. That defense down is something fierce. Actually insane. Okay. Checking schedule for cruise. I don't know, man. Looking jam-packed today. I should mention 5:30. Oh gosh. We can actually start gathering right now for the statue crusher it's Leafkin Dynamis today. So anyone come, no channel points required. We're doing Dynamis Juno. No problem, Taraj, no problem. My pleasure. If anyone needs or wants the armor unlock, the relic +3 for relic legs is Juno. Also, we'll be doing all the statues cleared for the campaign. So you also get that personal pool reward because the statue crusher campaign is active. But if the Leafkins want to start gathering right now and heading out to Rulud, I will be entering soon. I just have one more ambu to do, and then I'll be going straight to Rulud to enter for Dynamis. You guys can start making parties too. 2 parties so I can alliance if needed. Which character am I inviting, emulator? For ya. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people have been hyping up that ultimate. I think Korea was talking about it too yesterday. New Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate tomorrow. Ultimate's like the hardest of the hard, right? This is like the big deal for like the end game raiders of 14. It's like as hard as it gets. Did they give any indication of like where it will rank and how it will rank for like the overall ultimate? Did they say it would be like hardest they've ever made, or it is crazy? There's some stuff going around about a certain streamer evading his ban to do it. Is he get in trouble? Like, can he play the game and do the raid? He just can't stream it? Or is he gonna like be defiant and stream it anyways? Like, I assume he got in trouble from Square Enix, not from Twitch. So like he could still technically like stream on Twitch and do anything. He just can't. You just can't do Final Fantasy 14, right? During his ban period. He won't. He just won't do it. I wouldn't think he would, because why would he risk his character, right? I don't think he'd ever risk his account. No, I didn't. And this is the same individual who, the reason why he got in trouble in the first place, because he was allegedly like trash talking another raid player. I forgot the exact circumstances. He was talking down to or trash talking gosh, I don't want to get it wrong. So what exactly did he do? Oh right. Okay, now I think I remember. He was trash talking a fired ex-employee of Square Enix for the silly things they had done, and calling them a word that you probably shouldn't say if you don't want to get in trouble these days. It doesn't matter. Like, that's not up to you. Like auto mods you there, Twitch. That's Twitch. Twitch is auto modding you for saying that. Not me. That's Twitch, Shiraj. Well, Square Enix is going to call that hate speech. And what they determine to be hate speech is literally whatever they want, whatever they're feeling, whatever they're vibing in the moment. Like, they're a business. They're a public company. They can do whatever they want. Like, freedom of speech doesn't apply to a game company. Money applies to a game company. Shareholder sentiment applies to this company, not freedom of speech. Sorry. Chat just said Zeno might have been permanently banned for that. Does he know yet if it's a temp ban or permanent? Is he just waiting until he gets more info? It wasn't perma. It said temp. Gotcha. Like, in a way, to play the game, it's scary, like, as a streamer, because like the rules aren't always the rules. The rules are interpreted. It just depends on the GM or the person in charge, like, that wants to get you or can get you. Like, if you're talking about the TOS, Shiraj, like, there's something in the TOS that applies to them enforcing their TOS. Like, I think that's just kind of the reality of it. That's how they work. They make examples of other streamers to set the tone for the site or the game. Like, that's completely normal. I mean, you see that in real life. The IRS doesn't go after literally every single rich tax evader. They only go after a handful and make an example out of them to scare everyone else to not do it. Oh, absolutely, Artman. I agree completely. The only reason I ever did get banned is because I just had so many people with a hate boner against me. And then it got so bad, it went into, like, the JP sphere. And then they started rallying against me. Like, I'm not gonna play the victim. I wasn't. Like, the fact is I was using, you know, Windor 4 stuff. I was using stuff that, like, is definitely against the TOS back then. And I was being very vocal and open about it. And you know, I didn't have the fear put in me because I just thought, like a lot of people thought and still think, you know, it's a very old game. Like, do they even care anymore? Like you see the things that people get away with that are way more, way more egregious. And you think, well, what's the big deal? Well, you know. Lesson learned. Like even now you see like even other streams, it's insane. It's insane what's being used. As if it's nothing. It's like far and beyond, like orders of magnitude more than I ever used. And it's just like the normal now. It's like, what's happening? I will still maintain to this day that the only reason I lost my original characters was like that early release of Super Warp, and how borked it was, and how like irresponsibly I used it. To this day, I think that's the only thing. That's really the only thing that it could have been in my mind. That it was. Well, it's like a combination. Talk about me a little bit now too, Kriya. Yeah, and like I said, like, you know, I'm not trying to get out of it. I never said I was innocent in that regard. I never ever said I was innocent. Like clearly, you know, I was streaming everything. I was making YouTube guides and videos on everything. So just kind of face reality of like, you know, there's haters out there that, you know, will still like no matter what. And that's the thing, like I feel like the people that were the most vocal against me were the same people that were using the same if not more, which is just wild. But then it was also like I hope kind of what people learned, at least from my experience, was just be careful. Just be careful. Like you always have to do the calculus. You always have to do the math of like, is this worth my character? Is this worth all the effort and time I put into the game or what I'm doing here? And for some people it is. Oh, passing the eye test too. Exactly. Don't be silly. Like people see things and it's very obvious, right? There are some, I definitely see it all the time, but like even out there, like, you know, what is publicly out there, and it's aggressively egregious. Like the sliding around and the all characters instantly disappearing, like instantaneously all at once together. Like that's just, don't do that. Like if you're gonna use that stuff, like try to hide it just a little. Like don't bring yourself to attention like that, because like that's how it happens. That's how you lose your characters, is like you do stuff egregiously, you make it so obvious that you get reported, and then if you're so obvious that like other people report you for it, right? And then a GM sees you doing the same thing, then you're done for. You're done for. And like I know a lot of people like get away with it for long periods of time, but like that only lasts for so long, you know? I wouldn't rely on that as a shield, you know? Common sense. That's really all it is. Be careful and use common sense. Does it pass the eye test? I really use all the bullets? Oh, shit, I think I did. Alright, we are going into Dynamis Juno. Dynamis Divergence, Shared Zone Entry Juno. No, you do not need to fill inventory for this. Oh, so no problem, emulator. No problem. Got some clear. Okay, Zero has a party. Do we have a second party here? Is that Cruz here? Can't invite Davina for some reason. Alright, going in. If anyone else is coming, let us know. This is the Leafkin version, so no channel points required. You can join us on any job you want that you need the clear for. The Relic +3 Reforge for legs. Or you can just come along for the Statue Crusher Plus rewards. We're also doing the Statue Crusher Plus campaign here. So if you need either, just let us know which character to invite. And we'll get you in. You don't have to move at all. Just don't move forward. I think you can stand literally right here at the end. You can move over here, this corner's fine, but also, if you literally don't move at the entry point, I think you end up spawning behind. Yeah, unfortunately, the mass reporting thing continued even after. And unfortunately, my old Dynamis group kind of paid the price for that, which really sucks if you think about it. Where it's like, they were not just mass reporting me, they were also reporting the people I was playing with, too, at the time. So, my old group, my old Dynamis group, ended up having, we had to part ways, because, like, they were, like, under... They were getting flack too, which sucks. But I totally understand. Which just sucks because, like, as a content creator, as a streamer, you're just always gonna have, like, that 1 to 5% of people that hate you no matter what. I've been learning this a lot recently, more so recently, and before, but, like, yeah. Like, people that I haven't even talked to or met just have this mythology, this whole, like, set of, like, history about me, and a narrative about me, and I've never talked to them before. They've never even really been in the stream before, but yet they very much dislike me. And they very much dislike, like, the community because of, I don't know, they have just a reason in their head. And it's that sucks too, you know? Where it's like, if they just give us a chance, if they give me a chance, I feel like they'd feel differently. Because, like, we accept and we're happy with everyone, essentially. Unless if they're, like, a major dick. But, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like, we haven't really come across that blatant hostility. Like, very rarely does someone come in and is just aggressively toxic to me or, like, the community. It's happened, like, very seldomly in the history of the stream. I think a lot of the other stuff is definitely more, like, behind the scenes. You know, like, they'll slander me behind my back, but they won't slander me like here, you know? They don't really have the courage to actually have a conversation or talk anywhere else but like other places where they feel safer to trash talk, I guess. But again, it's like, I'm not complaining really at all, because like for that 1% or, you know, 5% of the like truly toxic people, like the quote unquote haters, there's 99% awesome people in the community. Like it's overwhelmingly positive. It's overwhelmingly good. That like I wouldn't trade for anything. And like that's the thing, like when I was at my lowest, you know, I lost all my characters and I thought like my stream career was over. I thought like without my characters I couldn't do anything. I would lose all my viewers, I couldn't keep streaming, blah blah blah. You know, it's like a spiral of like, this is really bad, you know, on top of like actually losing something very sentimental and meaningful to you, you know? And like I think it was like that support and overwhelming like support and positivity from the community that just kept me going. And I think like from that, like I think the stream even grew, like it got bigger, like more people came in to help and support and all that, and like it just kind of took off from there, which is so wild. And then that's what I always remember. That's always like what kind of grounds me and reminds me of like, why do I do this? Well, that's why. Because there are a lot of really amazing people out there that I get to talk to, hang out with, help out, all that, which definitely makes it all worth. Oh yeah, I know. It started a big debate. It was like even the bad PR was still PR. It was like any publicity is good publicity. And I think overall, like I firmly believe like if people just give me a chance, like I know not everyone's gonna like me or my personality or the stream, you know, not everyone, but like usually I'm not the evil devil that I get made out to be some of the time, right? It's kind of that like if you just watch a little bit of the stream, you'll either just be a little bit annoyed or bored, or you'll actually have a good time and you'll actually stick around, which I think maybe is what happens to most people that try out the stream. Some people are just skeptical of Twitch and streaming in general, and that's why they're like apprehensive to even like check out any stream at all. But yeah, all the time, like I think the hate towards me is like very much like surprising, where it's like, what do I do? What could I possibly do to get people so animated and disliking me? It's like I really don't do a lot. I stick in my own corner. I don't ruffle any feathers. Or you try not to. I used to, and I think it's 2 factors. Just the times I did, I kind of had bad experiences. So, like, one time, like, I was raiding consistently at the end of stream, and, like, some of the people I was raiding, like, ended up, like, modding some of the people that were, like, the most anti-me. That would go into their stream, and even my stream, and trash talk. So, and then they ended up mods in some of the places I would raid. So it was like, well, why would I raid if, like, I'm just putting my community in a spot where not only are there people trash talking me, but it's also, you know, they're in a position of power to do so. And then on top of that, you know, aside from that, but like sometimes like people like to leave my stream on. I've heard a lot of people just like to leave my stream on. So like whenever I go live, I'm still there. So like whenever I would raid, I would get just a lot of feedback of like it would mess that up. It would go down a raid path of like all the different people that would raid, etc. And it would mess up people's ability to just keep my channel on, and like once I go live, they're watching me, you know? So I think those are the 2 reasons why. And also by the time I end stream, dude, it's nothing but like private server streams at that point in the late hours. Most of the time. Hey Lumino, how's it going? And I feel weird because I know like most private players don't like multi-boxing. They don't like what I do. They specifically play on private because they don't like, you know, retail right now. So it just feels like it would be unwanted too by them. Oh no, 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 no. I don't want to aggro this. Oh, I aggroed it. I should have healed there. Fudge. Honestly, that's how I multi-box Lexi. I didn't start with 5 or 6 at all. It just kind of eventually happened. Like, I started with 2 for a very long time, and then I made a 3rd, and I played 3 for a very long time, and then I eventually made 4, and I played 4 with a very long time, and then, like, felt like at least a 2-year gap between each character. And for a while, I had 6, and then I downgrade from 6 to 5, and I feel like 5 is my magic number. I love 5. Yeah, I never had an issue with any other, okay. Like, the reason why I stopped raiding wasn't because I ever had an issue with any other streamer at all. Or I thought anything bad of them, necessarily. I guess I was just very protective and, I don't know. It's weird. I know it goes against, like, Twitch culture, so it's kind of a touchy subject. But it's also like, I really don't get raided either. So it's like, you know, it's not without its downsides either. Oh my gosh, actually I read that. Twitch raids can be annoying for viewers because you can't turn it off. Yeah. And then, like, there's another degree to it, too, where it's like, when you raid someone, you take your whole audience and you transplant it to that, right? But then when the next person raids, if it's like a raid chain, you don't know where they're going. You don't know where they end up, right? Like, maybe the first 2 raids are okay, but then, like, by the 3rd raid, like, where do they end up at the end of the raid chain, you know? I've heard some wild stories where people end up. You know, some people have ended up in ERP streams by the end of it. Also, okay, here's another factor. I don't think raiding even really does anything. I'll say it. Like, you see it all the time. Like, you raid, or you get raided, and then you immediately see viewership drop to basically, like, what you were at before. Like, it very rarely sticks. I don't think raiding is actually as, like, advantageous or helpful as people think it is, too. Unless, like... Because I've seen that a lot, too. Oh, it's way more. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and like, to be fair, like, sometimes I think rating is also kind of like a popularity contest. So like, if I just omit out of it, like, I'm not picking anyone's side. You know, I'm kind of just out of it. Like, there is definitely like a not great culture around rating too, where it's like it becomes expected, or gosh, I've heard stories of it, like people buying raids from other bigger streamers, right? Like, there's a monetary benefit. Hey, Cyrene. How's it going? What's up? Okay, well, that's good. Like, I'm not, like, that's the thing. I've had certain experiences with it, and I don't want to diminish anyone else's experience with it. Like, if you've had good experiences with it, and you have, like, the positive vibes for it, I'm not diminishing that at all. I don't disagree. At all. I understand that there's also a bunch of positives for it, too. Double medal, baby. I get shit for it, but I don't care. Like, I am so proud of, like, the channel point system and how we've, like, been able to use it to help out in the most fair way possible. Like, I don't know if Twitch has seen it, but, like, I feel like a lot can be learned here. A way to, like, help. Like, I feel like if Twitch ever planned for channel points to be used or, like, saw this, they would be, like, I would think somewhat impressed. Because, like, what are they looking for? They're looking for viewer engagement. They're looking for ways to keep people watching for longer. They're looking to build, like, community loyalty and keep people, like, having the stream on, etc. I feel like the way we've been able to use channel points is just kind of checks all the boxes there in really a great way. Oh, I know. I realize, unfortunately. But also, those same people are willing to use literally every single exploit in the game to their advantage, other than, you know, something that Twitch does. Something that's not even related to the game. That's the wild part to me. They're willing to literally pay subs to other things to, quote-unquote, play the game, and they're gonna give me shit about channel points? Really? Like, at what point are they even playing? Are they even, like, doing the things in the game and learning? Or getting better? At the very least, I'm playing the game. And I have to play the game. And I know what I'm doing when I play the game. Hey Rengoku, how's it going? What's up? Like, my way of multi-boxing, I think, is just very grounded in, like, game mechanics. Like, you have to know how to set things up. You have to know how, like, the mechanics work. You have to know, like, how you're playing the content, and it's very personalized. Just another Monday, yeah. Get what you mean there. And it's like, that's the thing, like, I don't understand the hate. Like, don't throw stones in a glass house, right? That's kind of my thinking. It's like, some of the hate I get, it's like, it's crazy because, like, if you're gonna point fingers, if you're gonna analyze things, like, I am so tame. I am so tame. How so? What? I haven't heard that one before. I know the Twitch one is like no anything with real life value. Anything with any real life value. And the fact is channel points are just a made up point system. Like, it doesn't have any monetary value whatsoever. Like, if you're looking for like the letter of the law, it's just a Twitch thing. It's not money. It costs no money. It's a made up point system. It's arbitrary. Like, I could just make it up in my head of like, I don't know. Like, how do you decide who you help in the game? Like, do you make a friend like point system in your own head? Like, which friend are you feeling like helping today? I guess is how you can put it. Like, how you decide like who you want to help with the match trial. Like, chances are it's like a friend who's been around and helped you out too. Which is no different from like somebody watching the stream and you know, contributing to the community and chatting and helping with the viewership and such. Like, that's a type of friendship. That's helping me in my stream, in my career. There's no bias involved at all. Like, if anyone at all ever has channel points, even my largest haters, if they get channel points and they redeem for something, we do it. There's zero bias whatsoever. Exactly, Flappinator. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Now, what gets confused and what gets used against me is the fact that, like, streaming is a job. Streaming is a career. And without the support from my viewers, I can't do this. So, I view all of the support I get for streaming as just that. It's people that want me to keep doing what I do. Want to support my career and support this stream. And they know full well that without, like, you know, pitching in, just like PBS. Oh god, I'm gonna die here. There's way too many mobs, I'm so fudged. I have to start killing, but I can't engage anything. Oh my gosh, dude. I just healed. Oh my gosh, dude. So bad. Why are they moving? Still for a second. Oh, they didn't even die there. Yeah, I might wipe here. That was just such a bad resist and such a bad spot. I'm fudged. While I'm ranting, of course. Yep, exactly. Something that gets largely overlooked is that our biggest supporters aren't always interested in every single channel point or redeem. They are doing it to support the stream and find entertainment from watching. Exactly. I would say, like, I think like 90% of the redeems go into the wind. 90% of the redeems, like, don't even get, like actually redeemed for or done. It's a large number. The vast majority of the support that we receive is just people that want to support and enjoy the stream and the community. I think same thing with viewership. I think that's the thing too. Like, there's a narrative too of like the only reason why people watch the stream is because they are AFK getting channel points. I just don't think that's true either. Because most of the people that talk, most of the people that are active in the community, they're on different servers. They're on the server, but they don't ever redeem or rarely. Like, it's just not what I see. I know it's what it's said some of the time, but it's just not actually reality. And honestly, take away channel points entirely. I was doing this anyways before I even started streaming. I would still be doing this. There just wouldn't be a structure to it. It would be way more freeform. It would be no different from like a veteran player like going to assist chat or just going in the link shell and asking like, who needs help today? I was such a bad resist. Oh my gosh. Sure what I do here. And then, like, yeah, we're like, where do you draw the line? Like, when is it okay and not okay to help out? Like, I've always thought, like, if you think about it, in every single player experience, especially in endgame, like, has anyone ever not gotten help or been helped in some way from a veteran player, or a friend, or an acquaintance, or a friend of a friend, or read a guide, or watched a guide, etc., stuff like that, where it's like the entire point and the whole history of this game is rooted in players helping players, community helping community. It's just how things have always been done since all the way back to when the game was brand new. So I'm taking something that is historically like what has been done since the very beginning, veteran players or more experienced players helping out as much as they can, or helping out when they can and where they can. And I'm tying it, that's something I love to do and I've always done regardless. But I'm tying it with like Twitch and I also enjoy streaming and like interacting with the community and helping out my community. But then again, I always have to say, like, that the reality of the situation is that, like, this is a job. Like, as much as I love the game and I want to do this, like, the reality is, like, I just can't do this without, like, you know, the support from the community. It's just not possible. At least doing it to the extent that I do it. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I get it. You are completely right with that. I think there are a certain amount of people that are on the fence, though, where it's not just like completely cut and dry for them. And then they'll hear something like negative about me or the community and they'll latch onto it and believe it. I think that's kind of happening right now, and that's why I'm kind of talking about it. Because like Shiraj said, there is a narrative and there are people out there that like despise me. And they're saying things that are tarnishing my reputation, making people weary or like not even wanting to like check out the stream, check out the community. And at a certain point, it's like, I don't know where you draw a line. Like, yes, I want to ignore it completely, but then also, if it keeps happening over and over again, at a certain point, it is causing harm that I can't avoid. So it is, I guess for me, it's a tricky one where it's like I don't want to like really talk about it, but at a certain point, it keeps coming up. Hope I'm tanky enough. How did that happen? Thunder Mommy VT, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Speaking of raids, we're just talking about that, ironically. The diver. Oh no! The worst timing. These stairs suck for their movement. Oh my gosh. Not a fan. I'm having a hard time just targeting things I want to target. Wow, really? Only that much damage? Oh, they don't aggro either. Gosh darn. Is Final Fantasy 7 popping off right now? Come back? Yeah, it's a great time to come back. Amazing time to come back. Oh, dude, another resist? And yellow? Getting Shrek'd here. Gosh darn it, man. Hell. Thank you. I would say 11 is in a renaissance of sort. There's so many people returning to the game now that they had to suspend new character creation on the top 3 servers. So like, to just give you an idea of like how well it's doing, like they had to actually, like the simultaneous people online was too much for the servers to handle, so they had to suspend them, and now You can only make characters on all the other servers. And now the other servers are growing very quickly. To the point where now Phoenix might have to be suspended also. I know. The unlimited free trial is going to be so good. You're going to bring so many people just to try the game out once they hear it's free. You know, honestly, that free... Ragnarok is popping off right now. It's so much people, but I don't think we're close yet to being suspended. Not quite yet. Like, this weekend, we hit, I think, 14 or 1,500 during GP Primetime, actively online at the same time. NA Primetime, this weekend, I saw 1,200, personally. 1,200 people online, like, on, like, Saturday night or something. And that was only the Western community, which is also extremely wild. On top of that, you know, we are, not only is there a lot to do right now, there's so much to do right now, but also we're getting new content in the future. We're getting, like, anywhere from small to mid to large to insanely large content in the future. They were teasing last month during the 24th anniversary that we could be getting new areas, new storyline and new areas. So we could be getting, like, something similar to TVR and Rhapsody's Band of Deal in terms of new content. So just imagine Final Fantasy XI with a new storyline. New storyline and new areas to go to. How cool would that be? Thunder Mommy, thank you so much for the follow and that raid earlier. Thank you again. And also, bitter. Well, well, well. You got some nerve, bitter. You hate Limbus even more now? But you're still doing it? Are you still doing it, or have you stopped? That's the first thing I need to know. You just did your first 3-box Temenos, and it took longer than solo. Well, that's no shocker. The more characters you have, the longer it should take, theoretically. Thank you! Now you understand why I hate it as much as I do. It's awful. It is torture. The ends are reasonably fun, especially Low Man. Does the extra teleporting make you want to play the game more, Shiraj? Or does it make you want to either quit or do other things? Is there a grand strategy of adding all the teleports working? Also, wow, oh, you're coming around? Samurai is the best job in the game? You're admitting? Finally? Chat, here we have it. I told you. I knew this day would come. Only a matter of time. Where we got Shiraj over to our side. Yes, yes it is. I hate it. I hate it so much. You've always been a salmon jar? Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Full Pucky. Alright, congrats everyone on the armor unlock and the extra rewards, the extra loot from the Statue Crusher campaign. No problem, no problem. Hopefully you got some good shit. Some medals and some shards and such. I did okay. I got 3 Kindred and 2 Beastmen. I'm happy with that. That's Pog, as they say. That's Pog, chat. Pog champ. I did not beat Zero's record of 9 Kindred. Wait, was it 9? That is cray-cray. Oh, fudge. Oh. Recycling? Why are you like this? Ooh. For real, Pog. Yes. I think we do. No, for real, it's Pog. No cap. For real, no cap, Pog. That might be what we need. Guys, I have a metal prediction, or sorry, I have a metal addiction and it's only getting worse. I am up to, dear gosh, almost 3 stacks of Kindred and Beastmen right now. That's an amount of metals. What am I doing? This is becoming an inventory concern. Oh my gosh. This is getting out of hand. All right, next up. We did that. Grab Moglophone. Oh my god. And an early hard mode Aminon. Oh shit. I don't think I was really expecting to do a hard mode or early Aminon right now, but here we are. Let's do it. That's the plan. We're gonna blow them all up. Why not? Thank you, thank you. I think I have to go reset first. Change that here. Video. Occult Acumen jobs right now that are pretty meta are Geo, Red Mage, Scholar, Dark Knight. Am I missing any? Maybe Black Mage for some stuff. I don't know if I've ever geared for Occult Acumen though for Black Mage. It just happens because of the traits and such. But yeah. I know, especially if you're talking about like Swordy and like Aminon, Red Mage and Geo especially use those sets. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, on my way to hard mode Aminon. Well, at least sortie, where we'll be attempting hard mode Aminon. Last one went okay. Definitely, still learning. Still perfecting. But overall, I think I'm getting the confidence. I think the muscle memory is starting to take hold. Going chat. Everyone having a good Monday so far? Everyone have a good night? Ooh, I get to try out my Pathe Nyame today. I finished the rank 30 helm Pathe earlier today. Get to try that thing in full effect. That should be cool. Gotta recheck my accuracy. Make sure I am still getting the proper amount I need. 1480? Without food, but with Ionis. I haven't logged in for a couple of months, trying to get back on. Change password on the SquareX website. Can't get through now. Have Authenticator set up as well. Any ideas? If you're positive your information is correct, it's possible that you put in your information too many times and you are locked out for like 30 minutes or an hour or something. It's just, I think it depends how many times you tried and failed determines how long you're locked out. I would say give it 30 minutes and try one more time, but make absolute certain you have the right info. It shadow locks you out. Even if you put in the right information, if you're shadow locked out, it won't matter until it wears, essentially. So I would say like maybe 5 failed attempts you get shadow locked. Which I hate. They should tell you when you're locked out. Because I've had that issue in the past where like I did my password. I tried different passwords like for 4 times, right? I got it wrong 5 times. And then by the 6th time, I had the right password. And then it didn't tell me that I was locked out doing wrong attempts. It just keeps going. And then the more you do, when you're positive you have the right info in, it keeps denying you and it doesn't tell you why. And then you think you have the wrong info still. Yeah. Knight. Okay, I think I'm good. We have Monk Sub Dragoon, White Mage Scholar, Core Sub Dark Knight, Geo Sub Dark Knight, and Bard Sub Dark Knight. Looks good. Looking solid. I have spotted the Muffin Man. Kind of shenanigans is he up to? Hopefully he's willing to share those muffins. better be. Dude, chat, do you know the Muffin Man? He's right. He's core. Apparently the Muffin Man is core. Yeah, unfortunately, blue is only using like Taeon for the armor that can be augmented with phalanx up to 3. And then aside from that, you have the dark matter augments up to 5 from Osim. And then you have Sekbada's sword, which has 5 on it. You can get Koldata also to phalanx 5 with Osim augments. And then the Sworn armor set all has phalanx on it at rank 30. Ranging from 4 to 6. Okay. I think this is basically starting from scratch too. So the goal is to do the A shard, A boss, Botulus, Aminon, E, DC, Trib, Ida. But if there's really good on time, I think by the time we get to C, like if we have 21 minutes at C, I think we call the audible and we do B also. It's just going to depend on time and how efficient we are. Hey Rogue, how's it going? What's up? Doing good, doing good. We're about to do some hard mode Aminon sortie right now. As many NMs after as we can. Hopefully it goes smooth. We'll find out. Oh shoot, that's great. What are you making? Those ambu weapons, there's some ambu weapons that are so good, especially early on. I mean, hell, some of those ambu weapons like translate even into like the tippy top end game content, depending on the job and what you're doing. Negling, Negling's so good. You are probably gonna be shocked with how good Negling is. You got Shiny one first, makes sense. That's another top tier one. I use Negling still on like Samurai. I know it's super good even for like Dragoons before you get like Aeonic or Prime. Great choices. Great upgrades there. You know where you got it from? Did you get it from farming the NM or probably like Trove or something? Well, dang, that's a nice surprise. Big upgrade, nice surprise. Cool, cool. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised with Nagling. What jobs do you think you're going to use it on, though, right away? What jobs do you have that are going to use Nagling? Ooh, War's a great one. War uses it so well too, because it can like it has a lot of self-attack buffs, a lot of base attack. Berserk especially Warcry gains a lot of use out of that bonus attack. Oh hey Neil, what's up? How you doing? How's Monday treating you? So we're gonna make this interesting. We're gonna do a prediction for Aminon. Will it drop a message rate? Yes or no? 15-minute prediction. Nagling is fantastic for Paladin, yes. Especially if you do the mass pull, TP gain strat, shield mastery strat for Paladin, it's super good. You get like instant 3000 TP and you just spam Savage Blade. Alright, use food, job check, okay, monk, white mage, 4, BO, and bard. Alright, going in. This is it. We're doing it. Hard mode Aminon. I saw the Froob. I was highlighting the Froob butt. No problem, I'll just do objectives like normal. Off we go. Did I pack a snack? Yes. Pudding Pops. Listen, I'm praying to Altana here. I'm praying to Altana. I'm taking a knee for Altana for the strength to go on. Ooh. I got a few leashes. I aggroed a couple mobs. Just a couple. Oh my god, we actually got the A shard. Best run ever. We didn't have to run back to get the shard. That's so incredible. Actually, I do have oils. I actually do this time. Alright. So plan number 1. Don't let Aminon get a TP move off. That's plan number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If we fail any of those plans, 1 through 5, it's over. It's Jover. Damn, you touched grass? Why'd you do that? Are you okay? Redo. Aminon, redo. That helps. That helps with plan 1 through 5 for Aminon. Be honest. Fudge. I shouldn't have done that naturalist roll. I regret that naturalist roll. I might do an audible, and we might do Botulus after Aminon. Yeah. It's not in the Wildkeeper room, so okay. Botulus after Aminon, not before. Because it's gonna fudge my rolls. And I don't like that. There's the Bitzer. We know where the Bitzer is, at least. And there's the bot. Okay, the bot's right outside Aminon room, so there's that. Gadget to the deepest dark. Oh god, here we go. Hard mode. Hard mode engaged. Time to get clapped. I feel like very minimal prep is needed here. Like, you can just pull, right? And then we'll do all of our buffing while it slept. Do like caster's roll here. All right, I'm pulling. Just gonna go for it. Oh, nice. Oh wow, that haste got me. That's crazy. You see that? That was cool. It was like the Hail Mary haste downtown. Just leave it. Getting afraid here. Razzle, Para. Oh, can I get a new flanks, please? When ready? I didn't have my gear on before, I'm sorry. Realized I should idle on that. Okay. I'm going. I'm about to go. Oh, I didn't get Chi Blast back. Fudge. Can Chain Spell? Can Chain Spell again? TP move, fuck. I was literally just about to Chi Blast. Fuck me. Fudge me! I thought I had a little bit longer before I had the Chi Blast. Dang. It was going so good. I had just gotten everything back up too. The first random deal failed. So I didn't like forget it this time, it just didn't work. Sorry, believers. That's a no meso. You know, it's very fun. Yes, beautiful halos. Yeah, damn sure. Sure. Beautiful. Oh, fudge. Dia War? We're kind of screwed then. Oh, it still ticked. Well, at least it's only 10. I'm just running. It's kite. I can rise you. Oh wait, it actually did go passive. Okay, I guess we can recover. Dia's still on, so I guess there's no reason for me to die. Yeah, I can rise you once it goes back. Oh, that's good. We have a fresh Dia on to recover a bit. How long is Dia? Like 7 minutes? I did a boo-boo. I did a bad. I shouldn't have paid out prediction there. I think we can very much still win here. We can still do this. So yeah, my bad. Believers, if I let you down here, man, I'm gonna regret it. So let's see how it all pans out. I'm afraid to use food right now. That's a good question. Who did believe? Who dared to believe? Just start throwing some buffs out. It was Neil. I'm gonna have to get Neil a Shinryu cloak if Meso drops here. So we don't have Chain Spell. And we have to Bane it. So we're gonna have to, like, bind and gravity it once it Banes and recover whoever dies. Essentially. Is the plan. I would say let's do like Saboteur, like when Davina unweaks. Let's do Saboteur, Spontaneity on the Red Mage, on Davina, and try for double Gravity 2. Like back-to-back Gravity 2 there. And I think Gravity Landing will be the most helpful. And then at that point, we can just start fishing for the what it's absorbing, spam that, get the Bane. Unfortunately, I'll try to help out with Geo. If Geo dies, I think that's the best case scenario. But, I think Davina might die on Red Mage, and then we'll have to arise again. I'd say definitely accept an arise if you die again. Let me arise you, because that's only 3 minutes of weakness. And then I'll just kite while it's gravitied, while it's probably still doing absorb TPs. Oh shit. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. I believe. All right, ready to go when ready. I think everyone's in weak here. It got a stupid TP move off, like literally right when I was hitting my Chi Blast macro. I think it happened exactly at the same time. A 450 absorb TP went off as I was hitting Chi Blast. Vader, don't you even start. You dare. Okay. So okay. Oh shit. Just run? Nice, landed gravity already. Just run, just run, just run. Okay, it looks fine. Torrential pain. So, water? Fire? Yeah, I have to heal you first. Don't die. Okay. Go ahead and proc it. Oh, water. There's Bane. Okay. Let me cancel re-raise and let me arise you. They try to bind. Well, I mean, oh shit. Well, it did Incessant Void. That's annoying. Dark Serenity. Bind's on. Okay. We'll just sit back and chill and rebuff. You are. I wouldn't. You don't have to re-D it now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's bound. Don't break the bind. We'll do it later. We are in a good state right now. Things are good. Let's just rebuff and unweak. Don't poke the bear. Sound like Dams is being a good sport about it. He was gonna give you 10k or something if it does end up dropping a meso. Hey Lily, what's up? How you doing? Okay, it ungrabbed. Or sorry, it unbound. I think we just run. Can we just run far? Run far enough to where it won't hit us, I guess. It doesn't draw on unless it actually uses a TP move, I think. So, kind of just keep kiting a little bit while we buff. Try and bind when it's up. I know you're weakened. It's gonna take a while. Okay, how long on weak? I wonder if we just let it slow walk to a corner while absorb TPing it and then just start. Actually, let's just keep trying to bind it, and then we'll buff and then unbind it. If you can bind it again, that's good. Even debuff it, yeah. That should land, I think. Let's go. Solid. Okay, how do I want to do this? Dew pot. We'll use this. Paralyze on. The only thing I don't have is bolster. That's gonna be slow it down a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna unbind it. My Threnody went on. Alright, here we go. Hopefully that breaks it. Good. Okay. Gosh, it's still gravity. Ugh! Get in here! This kind of wasted a Chi Blast here. Lame. Yeah, I know. Taking his sweet ass time, huh? Oh shit. Oh, got the toxin. That's kind of bad. Oh, high TP, oh shit. Don't fudge me. Don't fudge me, chat. Don't fudge. That he fudged me. Chat, he fudged me. Great recovery though. Damn. I had given up hope. That was a great recovery. Good job. Why you don't give up hope, chat? That's why you keep trying. Never give up, never surrender. Okay, well, the stars kind of had to align there. I will say I didn't realize our reset was good. Alright, remember we had to do Botulus now, because we saved it. Wherever it might be. Okay. Peter, I'm not broken. How dare you? I'm just shattered. Big difference. Okay, decent cutting card. The only thing streamer is cutting is the cheese. Nice. Nice, Bitter. Thank you. Thank you for that one. What a funny guy, Bitter. Did we hit the chest? I don't remember hitting the chest. We did not get the chest. Nice. Well, we'll get it for next time. Yeah. I have a question, chat. And I need an honest answer. Why does it always feel so good to go to the aquarium? Because of all the endorphins. You get it? Whoa, why are you booing me? What the heck? That's a good one. Bitter, don't walk away. So, you see, like, in an aquarium, you know, there's all the fish. And all the fish have fins, but most aquariums are indoors. So when you say indoor fins, it's a play on words. Indoor fins and endorphins, you know? All right, going. Kneeling to Altana. Taking a knee. Taking a knee for our 0 for 2 Meso hard mode Aminon streak right now. Thaj. I'm sorry, chat, if that joke tanked for you. That joke doesn't get the seal of approval. Oh, Artman. That was a good one. Nice. Real nice. Oh, how did I not die? Big lame. Uh-oh. There's a whole bunch of mobs here. Oh, shit. Animation lock is fun. Cool. Got through it. Okay, going. Oh, fudge me. Guess it doesn't matter. I need songs anyways, so we'll see what happens. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I stood here. I know it's the wrong spot. Oh my gosh, it stuns me literally every time I hit my weapon skill macro. Like the second. Oh, so annoying. I think I just mash. It was like 6 stuns in a row. Dude, that's so dumb. Love that death animation. I love the wings breaking. So cool. That's not bad. Improving. It's always absorb TP. It's always. That's the only thing that can really go wrong. It got a TP move off. What went wrong? Got a TP move off. Maybe crash. What? Dam's is wow, Dam's throwing Lily under the bus like that? Jeez. How dare you? I don't believe you at all, Dams. How dare you? Besmirch a monk like that. Yeah. Damn, still sassing. Alright, that's it. Sleep in the garage. Downgraded from couch to garage. Shed, no heater. Shed, no heater, no blanket. Whoa! Also, you think Aminon is stressful? Try 5-boxing it while Lily is tanking it while eating popcorn. Hey, bud, what's wrong with popcorn? What are you, a popcorn hater now? Now, is that literally eating popcorn or like figuratively eating popcorn, i.e. like watching you struggle or the drama of it? You know what they say, like when there's about to be drama, you get the popcorn, the Michael Jackson meme. Okay, so it's both. You were enjoying the show while literally eating popcorn. Well, of course, you get a good bitzer between 1 and 2. Damn, now you want some buttery popcorn. Mmm. Corn does sound good. Alright, 2 minutes for Ida, and I still have to sing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. This is gonna be close. I don't know about this. Gotta go. Kill it! Yes! Got it! Holy shit. Like, literally 0 seconds remaining dead. Oh. It's alright. It's kind of pog. Oh, I don't understand. Oh, I did use Asylum. Okay, so it did go up. I did. My animation for Asylum did not work. Couldn't see it. That was pog. How the heck did we get it? Nice. Not bad considering. I agree. That's why I had no issue with like its price when it was in like 200-300 mil. Was because like the power of the item actually like is equivalent to that. 100% double attack on weapon skill NTP is beyond absurdly broken and good. And it seemed like at first, especially with Trove and the early goings of Trove, it seemed that rare. Like there wasn't many popping up at all. Chat wasn't saying they were getting many. Oh, hey, a red mage at least. Not a +2, but at least a job. 4+1, lame. On the wrong character. White mage +1 on a not white mage. Hey Emma, how's it going? Beast +1 on a character that actually plays Beast at least. Not the worst. Dragoon +1 on a Bard main. And then I guess we saved the +2 for me, right? Right? That's a +2 incoming. Monk +1. Aw, bummer. Not my max og. Monk +2. Close. At least it was the right job. You scored yourself a Final Fantasy XI Sandoria Zippo today on a JP auction? Whoa! I didn't even know they had those. What is the question?
If bind and grab is easy.
Is it
I would
easy to bind
say-
and grab Aminon?
It's easy when it's easy.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't always go 1 for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is I think just it can go 1 for 1,
You need some immuno breaks usually.
but sometimes the immunos.
Yeah.
I feel like. Well, I landed them both 1 for 1. I swear.
You did today. You landed the Gravity 2 and the Bind 1 for 1 while weakened.
Yeah.
Which is good. Because we kind of needed that, but
Usually, sometimes it will take a couple of immunos.
Usually it's 2, I feel like. If you have the proper set, magic accuracy, magic, all that stuff. Aminon isn't particularly super hard to debuff. With the right set and everything. And Saboteur up.
I think once you can throw your nerves out the window, then it's not scary.
Next up we have Boomba RP, right? With, is it Damson Amma?
What?
He said he can't have it. Yeah, good luck with that one.
I was playing Red Mage and making kaleidoscopes with kids during our mode Aminon. That run was so chaotic for me on my side.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 1,000 questions, prepping, doing things, taping, reading instructions, doing absorb taping.
You learned you can't weapon skill, or you
I did 1 weapon skill.
And
yeah.
then got it to move off.
So it's a boring fight.
Yeah.
It's super
Does it
boring.
sound boring?
Why you gotta be... Oh, wow. Are you for real? Yeah, that fight's boring. You had to take all my fun away, and I just get to stand there and absorb people. You kill it fast, so I don't even get I don't get to rebuff anybody.
You can 5 box, and I'll be the single.
Not okay.
You're okay?
I'm okay.
You sure? Oh, I wanted to make it interesting for you though.
No, we're good.
We're good.
We're good.
Okay.
I'm multi-boxing IRL.
Gotcha.
I need to take that away from him.
Oh, it's not gonna go well. We'll have some of these left. I wonder if you can do a swap-a-goo. There you go. I think babies are easy to trick.
That's like you.
Who am I getting? Are you guys redoing your Naame to Path A? Have we started a trend? Is this Path A Club? Oh, hey, Nathan Hills. This is probably a late response. A little bit. Yeah, glad to be back. As long as nothing breaks. As long as YouTube doesn't break Twitch, I plan on being back for YouTube. For the long run. For the long run. Mm-hmm. It's a pain. I just finished the helm today. which I'm really happy about, don't get me wrong. But also, it sucks that you have to throw away your Path B. You have to throw it on the ground, blow it up, buy a new one, to spend more gil, buy a new one, and then fully RP it again. Like, really? That is so lame. Okay. We are doing Boomba RP. Yeah, damn. Damn, which character am I getting? Did I miss it? Did you already say? Who get? You forgot. Hear that, chat? You forgot about me. Well, I am quite forgettable. You guys, yeah, you guys don't have to do anything for Boomba straight RP. If either of you have a Corsair that can do like just rolls, like a roll core, that's cool. I wouldn't mind a roll core for the final key item, but if not, it's not like super required. It just helps a bit on the last one. Makes it a little more comfy. Other than that, no, you're fine. Alright, going in. You guys have your amps? Actually, I might need some amps for once. I might buy a stack of amps. Budget. I would like some Boomba RP also. Sounds good. As long as you guys have your jobs sorted, fine by me. Monk. I want to be Sam. Main job is to Beastmaster and Pup. Woomba B25. Alright, going in, starting. Lug. And attack. And HP down. Let's see. So you need 3,000 times 3 for the 3 Moglophone 2, so that's 9,000. And then, like, it's highly recommended, if not required, to have 3 amplifiers, so you actually get RP. You get, like, literally 0 RP if you don't use an amplifier. So 1,500 times 3, so 4,500. 13,500 segments to do a full supercharged Boomba round, or whatever V25 round. That's about it. Which is effectively a full clear-ish of a Shoal C. That gets you, similarly, you get like 9,400 and then 2,400 for each one after. So 9.4 plus 2.4 plus 2.4. Whatever that comes out to. That's a supercharge. So you need a V25 supercharge to get that number, which you'll have after the first run, technically. but your very first run might not be quite that much. So 9.4 plus 14.2k RP for a supercharge run. it going, chat? Everyone having a good night so far? Good Monday? Geez, summer is upon us, huh? I know school's ending. For any of you guys that have kids, looking forward to summer vacation, maybe? Hey Naya, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Oh shoot. What body piece is that? Which one? Samurai? My body piece or... Oh, maybe you mean my lock style? This is Diamond Yusakane. How's it going, Naya? You doing good? The body piece is, it's a Mog Bonanza exclusive. You have to win at least rank 3 to pick it. It's basically the salvage armor sets, but they reskinned them. And you can win them in the Mog Bonanza. It's lame, but it's also pretty rare, and it looks really cool. How do I adjust the window? You mean like how I'm zooming in? Zooming in, or adjust the window size? They're either Final Fantasy XI config in the launcher. Oh, the chat boxes. That is, I think there's a couple options. There is the actual like in-game option where you can resize the boxes of the text, and you can even like stack them on top of each other. You can split them. You can have it all into one box. That's in the config, and then you go to Windows, and then you do this. So you do shared, right? You can have horizontal, vertical, add timestamp, window type, change the color. See? Whoa. And then also you can adjust the line size and everything for each window. Window 1 and 2 if you split them. We have the June update coming up super soon, chat. Probably in like 8 days or so. That's super exciting. This is going to be one of the more substantial endgame updates too, probably of the entire year. If you're an endgame player, the ramifications of this update are actually quite huge. Not only do we need the equipment to be good, but also we're hoping that they add enough or just enough to Limbus that it actually becomes a little bit fun instead of pure torture. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do you think Limbus has any chance of getting good, getting fun? I'm at least excited to see the equipment. I'm at least excited to see what they have in store for the weapons. They even said equipment. They didn't just say weapons. So we could be looking at armor sets too. The update teaser showed mannequin archangels in the archangel like black gear. the dark gear. So I don't know. You can take that as like that's them showing off the new armor sets that you can get from the new NMs, or there's the literal new NMs we fight. Where Enix increased the torture, ludicrous mode. I don't care if they make things harder, like more difficult in terms of like accomplishing stuff. It's just like the tedium of the grind right now for just doing Limbus. Like it's all super easy, but it's too much and too boring and too much in general. I don't mind doing a couple Limbus chest farms a week, but the amount you have to do total right now is way too much. They're expecting way too much of the players. Resolution size. Okay, that's either a Windor 4 option. If you're using Windor 4, you make a new profile and you adjust your resolution in that profile. Or if you're using the vanilla game, you do that in the FFXI config. You shut down completely, you log out completely, you open the FXI config, and then there should be a window size option where you can pick whatever your resolution is, or whatever resolution you want, I could say. Okay, so I think further on that, there should be a option to make the text size bigger in the FXI config. You can even what is it called? Like you don't they like do something with the graphics of the text, and then you can undo that so it's like the full resolution of the text even? I forgot what that's called. Uncompressed? I think it's uncompressed text is what you want. I think they compress the text. If you uncompress it, I think it'll fix that for you. Could be chat options on the Final Fantasy XI config. You can find that. Have any of you used the Make Final Fantasy XI Beautiful guide? Is the text settings in that? Does he talk about text at all, or is it only the graphics? Have you used the Make Final Fantasy XI Beautiful guide on YouTube? I would highly recommend that to walk you through like setting up DG Voodoo and setting up a lot of these like HD settings. DG Voodoo is great and wonderful, and I definitely highly recommend it for fixing, like, it doesn't just make the game look better, it just makes it run better and crash less. It's overall really good, but it can be a pain setting up. I know the biggest complaint I've ever heard is people, like, struggling to set it up, and then it doesn't work properly, and then it makes things worse. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Dollar. Red Mage. Summoner. Somebody didn't change jobs? Job check change. Job check change. It's not letting me enter with the current comp, so something went wrong here. Someone just not change, or we have a repeat. Yeah, still can't enter. Rebound, dams it, chat. Can we get a hashtag dams it? Hashtag dams it at dams. Where he be? Where he at? Did he get sent out to the shed early? No internet in the shed? There we go. I think all the great campaigns are happening right now too. CP campaign, XP campaign, Dark Matter Plus campaign, Statue Buster Plus campaign, Delve campaign I think started, Vagary campaign. I think we're in like the all active campaign phase is all going. What's left? Like Great Odyssey campaign and crafting? When is that? Is that next month? Or sorry, is that like June campaigns instead? Like when does the Odyssey campaign start? Also, it's not the Gil one, is it? Oh my god, it actually took my flanks. jerk. Whoa! Dude, 27 ice seals per character or just one character? Okay, you gotta do it for every character now. Get back at it. Chop chop. You're not done yet. You know what I've been having fun with? Statue Crusher Plus, baby. Every day. Some days we do Statue Crusher Plus and the full Dynamis Divergence run. That's 3+ hours of Dynamis a day. Those are great. Now, granted, the campaign is pretty pog. Oh my god, 2 DCs too? Now, do you have the timeout thing turned off? It's not timing out your characters, right? Under the global. Auto disconnect off. Easy. Or just your router, your internet dislikes you. Uba. Uba. Mew. Mew Mew. Oh, internet issue, that's the worst. Nothing worse than having a finicky internet and constantly DCing. Especially as a multi-boxer. Oh my gosh. It's so demoralizing. Damn, how could you? You were tanking in a 14. You. You were cheating on us with 14? Wow. Pat, you believe it? You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm glad Lily let you die on hard mode Aminon today, Dams. It seems like you deserved it with that type of behavior. I would have been eating popcorn too. Blackbeard sounds pretty fun in 14, honestly. I'd be tempted. I think Black Mage sounds fun and Samurai sounds fun. Maybe my two. How? Wait, are you doing the story? Are you reading the story or just steamrolling? I want to ask, how do you like the story so far? Especially for Shadowbringer. But I think, is Dams a cutscene skipper? You're reading this story just like Beefcakes? Well, Beefcakes hasn't done any story yet. So, I'm gonna read it when I do it. You know what? I had enough of your shit. I might use it tomorrow for Zevioso, I was thinking.
We have
Potentially.
This, oh, for
Bacon. Yeah, I could go Ranger for the kill key item. Okay, we already did our amp check, right? I did not use my amp yet. Amp is used. Alright, here we go. Boomba, the 2-5 final key item. I like Tactician's roll at the beginning, and then like whatever the duration of your roll is, when that amount is remaining in the zone, then do Salmon Chaos. So it just depends on the duration of your rolls here. So, Artman, are you talking about like the original A Realm Reborn, or are you talking about like the revamped new version of A Realm Reborn? That's like my main criticism of A Realm Reborn. Was like I was looking for the world building. I was reading all the texts on all the quests, I was trying to read all the story. Like, it just got so, like, bad. Like, it was all filler. It was all, like, throwaway. I couldn't find much of the world building aside from, like, you know, the main storyline.
Hey everyone.
I've heard Realm Reborn is a ton better now, which is, like, what I mean. Like, which version are we talking here? Because the version I did was really, really, really hard to get into with all the junk in the way. Hey, Twinkie Noodle. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 18 months of support. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Hope you're having a great Monday night so far. Can do your spin here. Perfect timing for spins. We're currently doing a Boomba RP. Alright, here we go, Twinkie Noodle. Thank you again so much for the tier 3. Very, very appreciated as always, and good luck! Let's go! What do we got? And Grooze with the tier 3 also, and the 68 months of support. Twinkie Noodle with the 3 VD Amboos.
Please just subscribe.
Always the VD Amboos. I mean, honestly, VD Amboos, never bad. Never runs out of style. It's always, always good. You never get enough Ambu. Alright, and then Cruz. Good luck, Cruz. Thank you again, and what do we got? Jackpot? Oh shit, your choose with the, or Cruz with the your choose. Not bad, not bad. I know. I mean, honestly, that's a good one to get. That's really solid. That one is so versatile. Do whatever you want. It's not letting you roll. You're on core. It's not letting you use abilities. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Oh shoot! Oh, I put the wheel away too soon. Taraj with the 5 gifted subs and the snipe and the hype train. Our first hype train of the day. Thank you so much, Taraj. Very appreciated. Hold up, let's go. We got another spin.
Hype train started.
Awesome. What is the theme of tonight's hype train, chat? What do you think? I don't know. The thank gosh Monday is over hype train. We actually recovered and killed hard mode Aminon earlier, but no meso. It was a very Monday Aminon. Like, still killed it, but also was a pain in the ass. Shockingly enough, we killed Aminon. We still got two basin bosses after, so it's still a pretty decent run. Ended up with 30, 40, 50, 55-ish K. We did die once, yeah. And more importantly, no Meso sucks. Alright, here we go. Thank you again, Taraj, for the 5 gifted. Good luck, good luck. And what do we got? Whoa, 2 Dynamis RP runs or 5 million gil. Great for Dynamis RP, Armor Unlock, or the gil. You're gonna go with the grass, okay. Added and updated, and I think we're good. Oh, it works now? Cool. Thank you guys, as always, for the support. Very, very appreciated. I've been asking this a bit recently, but I'm so interested. of other people's perspectives, but like to the new players, to the new and returning players who didn't necessarily or didn't play in the 75 cap era at all, how would you rate and how would you rank the expansions of 11? Like, what did you really enjoy? What did you like? What stood out to you? I know if I ask any OG players, any veterans that played in the 75 cap era, and they did Chains from Athia, they're probably going to say Chains from Athia. Which is understandable, I get it. I would say the same thing, but I was just wondering, for like, the newer players, like, you played for the first time within the last 5 years or so, right? What do you think of the expansions after doing them? Did any like stand out of like being really good? Do people even read anymore? Or you just skip it all? Do you skip it all to get to endgame? I'm just very curious if like Chains from Athia stacks up this day and age. Are people still gonna say that Chains from Athia is the best expansion without the like experience of doing it in the 75 cap era? You know, where does it hold up? How does it hold up? Does it hold up? It filled up pretty quick, Bomb, I'm pretty sure. Don't worry about it much. And don't worry, we will be doing plenty of Boombas. We're currently on our Path A arc right now. I might be onto something with the Path A. There might be a few people interested in redoing some RP. Honestly, I stand by it. I really think it's a very solid choice. Especially, you know, depending on the jobs that people play. For certain jobs, I think it's a no-brainer. Like my Samurai, my Monk, my Dragoon. And even my Warrior right now. Path A is so good. For what I'm using it on. I still think like walking into those zones is still a pretty cool experience, but it's not quite the same. Hitori, I think you know. There's something about accessing those zones, like C, have, etc., that felt so like meaningful. Like it wasn't just a throwaway. You didn't just like do it and it was a foregone conclusion. The fact it was a struggle every step of the way to get there made it feel that much better. Like, just put it in the context. Like, imagine the same content being released in 14. Imagine, like, in 14 right now, where, like, they added an expansion pack, right? And in order to progress to the next part of the story and finish the actual story, you had to beat the ultimate raid. That's what it was. in a lot of ways is what it was, and only like 10% of the total population that bought Chains of Prometheus actually at the time got through it. So like the analogy is actually pretty great. It wasn't just a side quest either. Like imagine like the core story, the core storyline. If you wanted to do Shadowbringers, in order to progress through Shadowbringers, you had to do like 3 ultimate raids to get to the end. And then each ultimate raid you beat opened up the next set of new areas to go to and missions to do. You literally cried. You literally cried when you got to sea because it took you over 6 months and you could never find any help back in 2006. Yep. Sounds about right. That's pretty much like kind of the typical Chains of Prometheus experience for a lot of players. All the people that got stuck at the level 30 cap fights, failing over and over and over and over and over, not being able to find a good static. But that was the thing, like, it felt impossible. It felt like you weren't gonna get it, you know? It felt like, but you still tried, you know? And if you did struggle through it and you finally got it, like you said, you cried. It meant that much. They don't make games like that anymore. They don't make MMOs like that anymore. That's the thing. I think it's silly to do it. Like from a business standpoint, it was the silliest thing ever to link your story content, the main progression of the storyline, and like experiencing the story through that difficult of mission content. But also, it made it so meaningful and such a standout memory in gaming for the people that did it, right? They just wouldn't do that these days, right? They wouldn't do that in 14. Because imagine all the people that would quit and unsub, right? It was like, it literally lost them money, right? It lost them so much money to do it. But for the people that stayed and did it, it was one of the most meaningful game experiences they've ever done. No problem, Dams. No problem, Emma. Congrats on the RP. No problem. My pleasure. Huh. It was so funny. Alright, well, you know, as much as I've been hyping up Path A and Yame, I'm not quite sold on feet yet. I'm really happy with Path A head and hands, but I think feet might cost me too much in other jobs to swap out of. I think I might be okay stopping at head and hands. I'm not sure about feet right now. I need to think about that way more. Be great for Samurai. I wouldn't mind doing it if it was only for Samurai. It doesn't do anything for Monk at all, because Monk has Empyrean and Artifact Feet for TP. What else? I think it would suck for Dragoon. I don't think Dragoon has a weapon skill damage option for feet. Maybe let's have multiple at one point. I wish. That would be the dream, man. I don't know why they don't. I would be okay too if like the amount of RP you needed to do multiple sets kept scaling. So like, you know about the amount of RP you need to get like rank 30? Well, let's say they let you start a brand new set of Neame. To get rank 1 on the new set of Neame would require essentially the scaling of rank 31 for the new set, right? And then you get rank 60, it would be like rank 60. It would just keep scaling. So, like, if you look at the RP progression per level, it gets really high really quick. The main limitation you might run into is the fact that they cap RP at 50k. They might have to uncap RP past 50k, and then, like, by the time you get to, like, I don't know, rank 60 Neame to finish your second set, it's taking like 5 million RP for one level. But you would get multiple sets of Neame, which would be worth it. It would be a grind, and your first set would be relatively easy, but your second set would be obnoxiously hard to get, which I think is like a decent trade-off. But then again, just the thought of having to do RP for the better gear and being stuck doing like RP for infinity, I don't know, that's lame. I don't want to do RP. That's less cool. I'd rather it be linked to doing something fun. Yo, Bacon's already here for Seg Farm tomorrow. Damn, Bacon takes showing up early to another level. Holy moly. Cruz, yeah, I think, what, do you know the days you have off? Like, can you, like, pre-schedule it at all? Oh, gotcha. You don't know days you'll be free because of work and girlfriend? Gotcha. In the gap Thursday after sortie? Sure, no problem. And that's like, do you just want to do the one for the title? That's it? No other farming? I mean, I might do more just for, like, coffers. Since I'm there anyways. Which you're obviously welcome to stay for. If you want to bring extra characters for potential CP mantles, it could be something like that too. Because I think you're just redeeming for the Incursion Cape farm, essentially. If that is that even still there? I don't even remember. But you don't care about CP capes at all then, either? Well, you can warp out after getting your title. That's fine by me. It's multi-box is definitely more popular nowadays. It's not the norm though, no. If I had to say, like, you know, ambitiously, I would say like maybe 20% of the player base multi-boxes. You still have like 80%, especially like the JP player base, like dominantly plays single box. Some servers definitely have more multi-boxers than others. I think what happens is like multi-boxers kind of stand out like a sore thumb. You kind of just notice the players running around with a few characters following them. Whereas like solo players, you just kind of think nothing of. You know, they don't really stand out, but there's so many more of them. Does that make sense? But no, by no means you have to multi-box. In a lot of cases, it's way harder to multi-box. A lot of the content is actually super duper difficult still. And requires a lot of gear. And a lot of knowledge and practice to actually do. So I wouldn't say multi-box is like a free ride in any way. It still requires a lot. Also, some people just like the social aspect of the game. Some people would like, you know, they're okay with some of the downsides, i.e. like, you know, being patient, schedule, coordination, dealing with other people and personalities. Like, a lot of people just like that. And, you know, it has like an exponential thing happening with multi-box. It's like, starting out, it's super hard, it's super grindy, it's not easy, the learning curve is insanely high, like you're weak, you can't do much, it's frustrating, but then as you get better and more knowledgeable as a player, and as you get better and better gear, and you unlock more and more for those characters that you're multi-boxing, you're able to do more and more, and it's a positive feedback loop. The more you put into it, the more you get out of it. And by the time you are decked out on a bunch of characters, you go into overdrive. You can do so much. If that makes sense. I'm sure there's a good analogy out there that sums it up. Exactly, Bomb. Exactly. It's not I would say it's not easy. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of grind. It has its pros, it has its cons. The pros of it is you can work on it anytime you want. There's no restriction. You just go. You just log on and you go. Whereas I think as a single box player, you can log on and go for a bunch of things because the game has opened up a lot for especially solo players with trust. But a lot of the more group-focused content, you have to wait for, like, you know, your group, your link shell, your static, etc. before you can actually play the game or do the things that you want to do. Progress on the things you want to progress on. There's almost like a social contract type deal happening with solo players, right? Like, you have to help out your friends and they'll help out you. It's not like you just log in every day and everyone is just jumping over, bending over backwards to do what you want to do. you also have to help out and do what they want to do, you know? So in a way, you know, as a single player doing, you know, playing with a group of friends or a group of people, you still have to scratch each other's backs. Especially if you want to do the harder content, you have to help out XYZ player or job in your group to get the better gear to do the harder content, etc. Stuff like that. But something I always like bring up is like, there's some people and some players out there where like, you know, you have a group, right? And then like real life happens and you lose your Rima Bard. Let's say potentially you lose your Rima Bard. Well, oh fuck, what do we do? We still have the other people in the group. What do we do? Well, it's not really easy, or not necessarily always easy, to just easily find a Rima Bard ready to go, with everything, with the right schedule, with the right personality that wants to join, etc. It's not easy to find that right away. And sometimes a group will just break up because you don't have that. So that's kind of where like multi-boxing can come in, where like if anyone has a mule that has Rima, they can just step in and they can find a real person and keep the runs going, keep the game going for that group. Or you have to help another player make a Rima Bard. And that's rough because like, okay, you help that next player make a Rima Bard, they play for a month and then they quit. How many players are you going to make? How many players are you going to help make a Rima Bard at that point? So you can just keep a group going, you know? I think to a solo player that can get very frustrating. Or it's like you do invest a ton of time, you do invest a ton of effort, you're helping out the people in your group, but potentially there's a new patch of a new game and they disappear for a few months, right? I think that's why you see people multi-box, because like you'll put in all that effort, you'll put in all that time, and it's going on a character you control and you can use whenever, and you're gaining the benefit, and you have, you know, stay over like all that time and investment you put into helping make a Rima Bard, for example. It depends how you do multi-boxing. Like there are things that can help. There's an add-on that helps you bind each character to a certain hotkey or key on your keyboard wherever you want. There's some keyboards that have the special like G keys or M keys to the side, and you could theoretically just bind each character to a special key. And then you hit that key and then it always brings up that character. That's just one example of what you can do. It's not always alt-tabbing. It doesn't have to be always alt-tabbing. And to a certain degree, it depends what you're doing. It depends on the content you're doing. It depends like what you're using. But like generally speaking, like just a buff Geo, a buff Core, a buff Bard, it's not that hard to do. Like a lot of the strat for multi-boxing, especially, is like you make supports like Bard, Geo, Core. You do their buffs, which last for 10 minutes each, right? And then you literally just only play the DD job. You hyper buff the DD job, right? You hyper buff the DD job, and then once the buffs are done, you kind of ignore those support jobs and you play the DD job that now has the benefits of all the buffs, right? On higher level content, as you get higher and higher into endgame, you start needing to potentially need to use the supports as DD and do other things than just buffing. But like early on, you know, to make it less confusing, that's kind of what you're doing to make it simplified. Just buff your DD and just mainly play 90% of the time, play your DD job when they're buffed. So it's not as bad as you think in terms of actual gameplay for a lot of stuff. It does get increasingly more difficult though the deeper into endgame you get. You can't just only do that. That makes sense. Hey, Valerian Falcon. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, Needy. How you guys doing? Would I recommend... Oh, yeah. So you do a DD. The order I would start with, if you're doing it one by one, is I'd go DD, Geo, Core, Bard, White Mage. And then if you end up doing 6th, then Red Mage. In that exact order. That is not a random order, that's the order in which I would, like, make each mule. If you're multi-boxing. Surprise! I already had my tag, Needy. I will repeat it and type it too. So DD Geo Core Bard White Mage Red Mage. That is the order in which I would multi-box it in. Well, it depends how much you want a multi-box. If you're gonna do 3-box starting out, then you just start the DD, the Geo, the Core. If you're doing all 6 at the same time, you just do them all at the same time. I am weary of starting all at the same time, especially to a new multi-boxer. It's your very first time doing it. It does save a lot of time in the long run to do 6 characters, getting them all through the storyline and all the worst parts of multi-boxing, like all the grind, and doing that all at once. But also, it'll make you burn out. Like, it's really bad. It's so bad early on. It's not very fun to do, you know, the storyline and leveling on all 6 characters on the same time. It's probably literally the worst part about multi-boxing is that early stuff, early content. But if you can stomach it, and you don't mind that grind, then yeah, that would be it. I started I started single boxing originally, 22 years ago or whatever, and then it wasn't until like more in the end game of the 75 cap era that I started dual boxing, and then it wasn't until a ton later that I started 3 boxing, and then a ton later after that they started 4. And then it was just a kind of slow progression. Every couple years, every few years, I would add a character because I got to the point where I wanted to do more. I thought I could do more, so I added another character. And I worked on that character and that job for that character. Now, obviously, the downside of that is each new character, after X amount of time, you have to redo everything. You have to do, like, the limit breaks, you have to do the leveling, you have to do the story again. But also, I didn't burn out by doing too many multiple, so. DM's it. Oh shit, thanks, Dams. What do we got here? Gembu! Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Dams. Have a great night. See ya. All right, I'm ready when ready. Chat, we're going to do some NNI. Guilty pleasure, NNI. Have I done Crystalline Prophecy yet? No. No, I have not. Why? What are you trying to say? You don't think I can handle Crystalline Prophecy? What you're saying? You don't think I have what it takes? I know! That's what makes 11 so great! That's what makes it goated! It has so much relevant content from every era. It's crazy. It's awesome and it's crazy. All the nostalgic content you kind of remember, you can still go do it. Like, it's still there. Except for Limbus. Hopefully you weren't, like, the biggest fan of the OG Limbus ever, and that's all you wanted to do. But, like, in reality, yeah, like, really. One of the best things that the game does, it, like, keeps content meaningful and relevant for longer. It's worthwhile. Like, you will return, or you will play, and you will be doing content that spans literally the 20+ year history of the game. Not just the storyline, too. Like, a great example is artifact armor. You need artifact armor in order to upgrade to reforged artifact. So, like, in order to do the artifact armor reforge, you have to get the base artifact. The base artifact is like level 60 or level 50 actually. I think it starts at like level 52 or something. You still have to get that. And then you upgrade that armor to like +4 reforge that it is now, which is an insane progression. So it goes base artifact. You can technically do artifact +1. Then you can do artifact reforge +1, reforge +2, +3, +4. I don't think they'll ever bring that back. Flame NMs. I just don't think the vast majority of the player base wants that or would have fun with that. I know the very small percentage of people that would do that would have a ton of fun with it, but in reality, I feel like that is very niche content. And sometimes on some servers, it boiled down to literally like 30 people on the entire server doing only that content, you know? Wasn't very inclusive to the whole player base when like 1 or 2 link shells literally got claim on every single NM, you know? At that point, it's like, why make the content? No. Only a couple are 1K item. I'd say most are 2. Or, yeah, at least 2. Some are 3. Let's see. So, Kalunga is 3. Nagai is 1. With the right setup, right? Both Embos and Arabati are 2 minimum. Zevioso is technically 1. Can be 1. But Mega... What am I missing? Is that all 6? Hey Xerox, what's up? That. Unfortunately, it does not. Hey, come here. What's up? How you doing? Okay, so yeah, V20 clears. Let's just go through them all. Why not? V20 clears. Let's start with Kalunga. Kalunga is a 3 key item where we get its HP down on the first 2 key item. First key item's HP down, so kind of throwaway job. I can do that on my own. Second key item also can do that pretty much on my own for Helix. Scholar Helix down to getting the ad out. And then the third key item is where the tank comes in. Honestly, V20, like if you're gonna do V20, for Kalunga, I would just do a V25. It's the exact same fight, especially for a Burking Paladin. There's very little difference between the V20 and the V25 for Kalunga for the Sikpata. I would say it's a bit easier, but like I can consistently do the V25 for Kalunga, barring like disasters. But whatever. Moving on to the next one. Well, anyways, the third key item is Paladin tank with Burking. I would say Burking and Aegis are required for that fight. Big time. I think they're listed on the command, are they not? I think we added them all for the 25 and 20. Have I seen any Hoxton yet doing NNI? No, I'm looking for any feedback for anyone else who's gotten it to confirm if it can happen or not. So essentially, I mean, I guess they're all 3 key item if you think about it. We could theoretically do some in 1 key item for the clear, but like if you want the RP anyways, which is always good because I feel like you always want RP when doing Odyssey NMs. But yeah, something like Kalunga. We would do a triple key item and you'd get that much RP. You'd get supercharged RP run. So that's kind of the idea behind the 100k. Because essentially even a failed V20 or V25 attempt is still a supercharged RP run. So you'll never not walk away with anything. You'll always walk away with a bunch of RP for that NM that we're doing. So the base channel point cost for that would be 100k. That makes sense. And then if we get a clear, if that run happens to be a kill, then it's an additional amount of channel points for the clear. Gotcha. Let's see. So you're only okay. So we're only doing V20. That's fine. So basically those commands. So the Kalunga would be 100k plus 200 for the Kalunga. And I think all those V20 commands work now. You want to check all of them? I think most of them would be like that. Zevioso is a decked out warrior with Shining One. And then I can go Dragoon if needed. Or if you have Dragoon or... yeah. Dragoon, I would say Dragoon or Warrior. Okay, so you're covered for Zevioso. Sounds like you're covered... You have Birking Paladin, right? So you're covered for Palunga then, sounds like. Same time. Next one up is Embos. Embos is very similar. Embos is Summoner. Or blue for the first key item. Wait, no, I think it's blue. It has to be blue. So never mind me. It does have to be blue for Reaving Wind and Feather Tickle. TP Suppression. Yeah, cool. Sounds like you're set for pretty much a lot of these, Bread Butcher. And then the second key item is Birking Paladin tank with Dubon. So it sounds like you're covered for that one too. Ongo, yeah. Ongo, I think the line of thinking is Geo. You have Geo? Okay, you don't have Geo. Let's see if we can make it work, though. I think he could technically core if we really push it for Ongo. $20 Ongo is just about keeping the skill chain going and rolls. Probably save Ongo for last. Well, I guess we don't have to if we really want to. No reason. We just need it would be the one we need the most practice with. That we have the least practice with. Let's see. And then our body would be ooh. Trying to think. Bacon went Summoner. Oh wait, I guess technically, yeah. Our body, you could go like Warrior first get him, so our body shouldn't be an issue. We can do Tomahawk. Figure it out. That one should be fine. I think you're good on that one. Nagai is one key item Monk or Warrior. I think you have War, right? So Blunt War. Actually, it would depend. What? Actually, yeah. I would probably go Monk. You could go War. Loxodic +1 Mace War. Yeah, I've been decking Monk out. What am I missing? I think that's all of them. Oh, yeah, that is all of them. It sounds like you're pretty much good for all of them job-wise. Oh yeah, Ongo, I said core might be fine. Should be fine. Wow, that didn't die. Ongo is all about a rotation that you have to do perfectly. And Court is involved in that rotation. Like, it has to be perfectly timed. I can't stress that enough. Like, it has to be, like, the same thing perfect. That's Boomba also, by the way. You have a rotation, and every single player, every single character has to do their thing at the exact right time every time. Otherwise, it all falls apart. Yeah, that's the rune one with Axe, making a skill chain. So it's like the Scholar starts the multi-step, and then at that exact moment, that's when like the rune does the Gambit, and then after that, the Black Mage lands the Impact, and then after that, the Core's doing their next thing in the skill chain. Then the Rune Fencers firing off their weapon skill to finish the multi-step, and then the Black Mage is starting their I'll write it down what the exact order is. It's a lot of moving parts all at once, but like once it's in working order, it's very effective. Yeah, like generally what you do to practice is you just go to a mob, kind of like a Locust or an Apex mob, or even like Wild Keeper mob can even work. And you just practice the rotation over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It's how you get your muscle memory. It's the one thing for Ongo that's like kind of something that makes it not too bad. Is you can just go practice the rotation you need on a non-pressure mob, right? And something that doesn't cost you anything, just time. You just chill. So it's like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's hard, but like learning and getting a vibe for and perfecting the mage rotation, the skill chain, because it is really like a matter of like, you essentially need to do a 4-step twice in the time of a rake. Essentially, like, you're starting a 4-step, and then right before the nukes are all about to hit, you have to have a Gambit and a rake up, right? And then with the rake being the one that goes last. And then from that, you know, you need to get the 4-step off twice in that rake window. With the Black Mage and the Scholar getting all their nukes off, all their magic bursts off for the full rotation. And then you reset, and then you do it again. And then you reset, and you do it again. It's kind of like that same Gambit rake rotation with the 4-step going off twice, and then you have to do it, then you reset and do it again. Core isn't too bad, I would say. Core is just put up your rolls and you're a part of the multi-step skill chain. Turns to NMs, I've gotten 2 NMs so far. I have a dagger and a cloak, I think. Great, though. Oh, sheet! Oh, sheet! I wouldn't be surprised at all. Busted out the level 1 clubs and... But, Bread Butcher, I think you're very well situated. Like, you seem to have all the jobs needed to do what you're after. It would just be a matter of practice and attempts and refinement, all that jazz. There might be like some particulars that we'll have to go over, and maybe like gear needed. Oh, sorry. Ooh, that's charm. This can doom and charm. For the record. Nice. I got a cool thing. Leader. Get that schleater. Oh, found it. It's down there. The yee rune. Yee. Boon! It's my NM! It's my spirit creature. My dude. Yeah, this is my NM from the 75 cap era. My bro. I lived in that tunnel. Custom tunnel is my crib. I would AFK in Gustav Tunnel 2. Just to throw off the window. Just with the idea of, like, if I stayed there longer and I went there outside of window, it would, like, make it seem like it was in window and deter anyone else from camping it. Was the logic. Did it work like that? I don't know, maybe. Possibly. There's more? The fudge is there more? Damn. Oh, there's one. Those and M clears are really fun though. Some of the, I would say probably, for like NM progression, I don't know. It feels like they are the most fun. Like in the history of the game. It's so unfortunate they locked sub job, and that's kind of how they had to do the content. Because like losing your sub job is a big bummer. But I feel like the way they made Odyssey, especially like how it scales up in difficulty and the rewards and all that. Like, it's so good. It's so like diverse too. Like there's so many different ways to clear. There's so many different jobs used. Like I understand like how like removing the sub job and then requiring like so much different stuff is daunting. But like man, you definitely have to become a great player to get the V20 or get the clears in general. Four? What? It only went one level? Dodge. Oh shit, I think that's a sash in him. Let's go. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What? How'd you steal that? You weren't even there. Were you just waiting to steal my chest the whole time? Nice. Floor 100 with lamps. Let's go. I hope it's 5 order lamp floor. 1. Hey, Boone again though. Hell yeah. I found a 2. I'm about to do a 2. Wade can get 1 and 2. Uh-oh. Okay, at least it's 3. Gotta be quick. Off, off, off. On. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, go, 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 go. Turn yours on. Ready, ready, ready. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I wasn't worried at all. I mapped it out, okay? I Monka mapped the exact amount of time we'd need to do the floor, to do the order. I knew it'd be order 3. I knew that one light would be on. I knew we'd have 2 seconds remaining to exit. Just calculated. Straight up calculated. Right, chat? Yeah. Sounds about right. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's with the sus eyes? Chat. Chat. YouTube didn't break Twitch today. That's cool. Thank you, YouTube. Solid. Two things? Wow. Slacker. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-0. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. Just get the quality things and we're good. Yes. Size isn't everything, chat. Sometimes it's about the motion of the ocean. A busker cape? What the hell is that? Oh, my trains are terrible. See, I had quantity, but my quality was poo-poo. Got nothing. This is a cotton pouch, chat. I'm gonna lose it. I will lose it. Okay, cool. Here 3 pop. Take it. Green scarf. That's adorable. That's good. Who doesn't like a green scarf? They should add scarf tech. That'd be cool. They add a new armor slot and it's a scarf and it's like it visually shows the scarves you're wearing, right? For your lock style. Right? I already have roast scampi. I can't lot it. It's true. Level 10, 2 HP was like the equivalent of 200 HP right now. Wow, Sag. Nothing can be slipped, and we only got a ZNM pop for anything good. That's the whole pool! I can reinvite, yeah. Boom. Is this a Sortie soundtrack? Yer. Hey, Quentin. How's it going? What's up? Valerian Falcon, I think I missed it. Could you repeat? Or do you need me to scroll up? What's up? It's so upbeat and chipper. Whoa! Hold on. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Okay, you're gonna double the prize of the next 6 Yuko treats. So the next person to land on like Yuko treat, instead of getting 50k 10 mil, they're gonna get 100k 20 mil, and then that 50 and the extra 50 and extra 10 comes from your points. Yeah, sure, Valerian Falcon, no problem. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, no problem. Yeah, took me a little while to get there to like to understand. I think I got it now. That's fine. That's cool. So chat, you heard him. If you happen to land on a Yuko treat, in any spins, you get double. You get double the value of the Yuko treat. And that double part comes from Valerian Falcon, courtesy of... No problem, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, don't forget to do your double Dark Matters. The Double Dark Matter campaign is active, so if you're doing any DM AUGs, you get 12 now during the rest of the duration of the campaign. It started yesterday, so don't waste it. Get to it. Double dose of disappointment. Who doesn't like a little bit of disappointment? And not only that, you get double the disappointment now with the campaign. Big worth. Did we end up getting the extra canteen earlier? Did we like go and get it? I'm honestly, I'm not remembering. My brain, no work. You did get yours? Did I get mine? I love this track in TVR. I thought this track was going to be the zone. I thought they were going to add Valhalla, and I thought this is going to be the Valhalla track. I don't know why. That's what I thought. And I thought wrong, but I still like the track. Okay. Got. It's gonna be annoying to get mine again tomorrow. But oh well. And Valerian with the Yuko tree. Cool, cool. He's still getting these beef jerky sticks treat. But I think I'm running a little bit low, so we're gonna have to see what Costco has next run and seeing what new thing we can get him. We usually have a pretty good variety. They even cycle out new stuff a lot. Oh, he likes it. Been getting some Costco chicken too, the rotisserie chicken. He loves that. Although it's questionable if he actually tastes any of it, because he inhales it so quickly. He likes it so much, it just seems like he's like a vacuum. Like one of those super powerful industrial vacuums that just like hoover it up. Like you questioned, like, did he taste it? I don't know. Do dogs taste things differently? Maybe it's like once it's in their belly, that's when they actually start tasting it. Their taste buds are in the belly. Not in the mouth or tongue. That's what you'd think with how fast they eat sometimes, you know? Like they're not even chewing. It's just immediately disappeared, you know? How weird would that be though if like their stomach had the taste buds and like did the brain receiver stuff for like satisfaction? You think they just instinctively know it's a higher value food item? Yeah. And they have to eat it fast, otherwise somebody's gonna take it. Gotta hoover it down, or else. Some of those, like, bones, like hard bones that they can't just swallow and go, it seems like they savor more. Alright, chat. That's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and as always, thank you guys so much for the support. It is so appreciated. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We have another full day of Final Fantasy XI action. Man, it's looking packed. We have the daily Statue Crusher campaign Dynamis at 2 p.m. Central. That's the very star stream. We have Boomba RP, Seg Farm Full Clear, Zevioso V25, Storty, another V20 Boomba Clear, and some Malig box farming. And then at the end of that, we're probably going to do some more NNI as our nightcap. But thank you guys again. Have a great day. Great night. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye.